Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. Yeah, yippee!
Ah,
We are opening up this session with a quick audio check, which means that Draw Moons is checking our audio. Fun fact, but Draw Moons always checks our audio week to week, so thank you very much, Draw Moons. Um, to help Draw listen to the audio, we're gonna do a little improv exercise. All right, so, they be Benny. Your scene
uh,
is you've just walked in and your wife has turned into a balloon. Go.
hey darling, have you Oh. Oh, so we're doing helium again. You said you would fucking quit. What?
There's this worse
Is that what
things
you're
than
thinking?
helium.
Is that what we're doing?
You
You guys
don't
ever
understand. I need to take the helium. I put it into a good canister. I then boil it and put my face in until things make sense.
this is what making sense means to you? And what about to us? What about to your son?
Isaac, come here.
You leave him alone. We're going to my mother's.
It's just like the Mighty of Isaac, for real, for real.
Okay, we're now gonna cut to another scene. Ben, you're checking the news and it's September 11th.
Seems like an inside job.
Tell me the guy continued to read?
Me personally, if I was there, I would
You're
have stopped
telling me
it.
they got 2 planes?
What's next? A third? Oh God!
Damn.
Damn.
All right, the final part of this scene is.
Sorry.
No, that's great. Unrelated, but somewhere in Canada, ALYCIA is 2 years old. All right, guys.
I love how Alicia's the 2-year-old and not the Finn. Like you're like, specifically Alicia is 2 years old. Guys, Ben.
Ooh, we did not hear.
We did not hear whatever you said next.
Oh
Twitch
no,
was
I've
standing
noticed.
up.
I'm like peeking my mic a lot. I've noticed I'm cutting in and out. I was saying, I think it's funny that Alicia is the 2-year-old, like true to age, because Ben was not alive for 9/11, but Ben was the one reacting to the news.
Well, that was who Ben was before they died and got reincarnated.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Ben was one of the best pilots that day.
Yeah.
There was actually a fourth plane, and they landed it in LA. They were on that plane.
There
Oh,
was
Ben, I didn't
wouldn't
know you got your
attack
pilot's
LA.
license.
They would.
They won. We're a city of freedom. True freedom.
God.
Freedom to sit on the 405 for 3 hours.
I was trying to think of a landmark that I knew of, and I could only think of highways or celebrities' houses.
Oh no.
I was like, what celebrities
Yeah,
were
because we
popular?
spent so much time on them.
We did. We listened to so much Epic.
I always offered.
I love that.
See, Jegg and I didn't spend a lot of time on highways, but I think I introduced Jegg to some of the biggest hills they've ever seen.
Yeah, because I went to Florida a little bit ago, and I got from Orlando to Miami, which is about the distance of like LA to San Diego. And it took me like an hour in the worst rain I've ever seen. That trip takes 3 hours here. If you're lucky.
If you're lucky.
God.
Jegg, can you confirm that those were some of the biggest hills you've ever seen?
Guys, I need you to know I was consistent. Not because Draw was driving. I was so scared day in and day out. It's like, why are they built like why are there homes here? You know
Well,
what?
San Francisco
homes.
would
Y'all
break
have homes
you.
Florida has homes like on their fucking highways. Like, what are you talking to me about? Why are their homes here?
Mhm.
Why are there
Oh
homes
yeah.
along
Also,
the highway?
like half of Miami is built on like boats that they made
It's true. It's actually
and
very,
put buildings over there.
for those of you who aren't familiar, it's very likely that Florida will be underwater in the next 20 years. So it's quite the time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yo, free
That
water cool
sucks.
PC.
How do we
Yeah.
speed that up?
How do we
So anyway,
how do we speed that up?
hey everyone, welcome
Hey,
back to.
Minecraft, we want you underwater.
Hey everyone.
You specifically.
Listen, waterside views go for a lot of money, okay?
That's
gotta think
God,
about the
it's-
economy.
We're doing
Help
all of
me.
this for
Help me.
capitalism.
I am under the water.
Under the sea.
Gotta get Draw's mermaid dream happening.
Yeah,
Jake and I did go to the beach the other day with my tail.
it was a lot
It
of
was fun.
fun. But the thing is, how can I put it? Draw swims consistently, and these last few times I've been swimming with Draw were the first time since I've been a kid. You know,
Guys, I will surface from swimming, and I look
I
over
miss
at Jegg,
tubing.
and poor Jegg, every single time looks like they got hit by a wave that they were trying to dodge without fail.
Dun dun dun.
it's like,
Like every time I come up, I look over, and Jegg's just wet cat.
it's true. It's like D&D logic. If you don't have a swim speed, you know, it's half your normal movement. But Draw is constantly double dashing. I think we should probably intro and do the pronoun go around, but I have enjoyed this.
Maybe.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. We're going to do a quick pronoun go around, and then I'll do a recap from the last session. First up, we have Ben.
Hello, I'm Ben. I play CHEEG. I use any, all, and so does CHEEG.
Alicia.
Yo, I'm Alicia. I play Cypher Dreamer. I use any all pronouns, as do they.
Draw.
What up? I'm Draw. I use love it, any all, and I play DELPHI, who also uses any all.
Benny.
Hello, it's me. I'm Benny. I play Siren Twingshine, who uses any all pronouns.
Liz.
SQUO'MO Gooman. Migraine.
Hello, everyone. It's me, your favorite Jegg, Jegg Minecraft 23. They, she, and happy to be. Once again, welcome back to Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. When we played last week, the party, continuing from their tea time in the Hearth and Hollow, well, a few things happened. We saw from the perspective of one SQUO'MO Gooman, as inside of your hat, SQUO'MO, the landscape has expanded even further. We see more of the Hoppian wetlands than ever before, and in addition, well, it was almost like a mirage, a blurred memory, if that. You chose to repress that in the moment, and after the fact, the party conversated a bit more in the Hearth and Hollow tea shop. It was established that DELPHI, you have a powerful ally in the archipelago, known to some as King of the Pirates, Loki D pronouns. I appreciate everyone's silence. I have to admit, I was absolutely expecting you all to start dunking again about Woki. You're more than welcome to. I didn't think I was going to make Woki D pronouns canon, but it was a good time.
With the power of friendship, we can pull off anything together.
It's true.
That just wasn't the most pressing thing that DELPHI learned that day.
That's true.
or was reminded of.
Delphi. Yeah.
But sorry.
No, actually, I'll tell you what. For inspiration, any one of you that wants to describe a scene that was relevant to your character for the recap, go for it. Draw.
That was not.
Do you want the inspiration?
This was not the cutscene I thought I was gonna trigger.
So, yeah.
Delphi's sister did the telepathy. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, bitch, I need to talk to you. Delphi tried to play coy and was like, what do you need to talk to me about? Fuck, what was the pertinent information? Tempestara thinks Delphi's wasting her potential. But hey, Tempestara doesn't hate Delphi, and that was a big takeaway for Delphi. Doesn't want to fight Delphi.
Mm-hmm.
That was the biggest takeaway for Delphi. She was very, very happy to find that out. Delphi did still get still get threatened, but Delphi's gonna find a way around it. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna get that threat fulfilled.
It should also be noted that Delphi did ask whether or not there were previous adventurers hunting the Dragonheart gems.
Yeah, that was like the whole point. I just forgot. Sorry. Chat, I remember what happened last session. Trust.
Tempestara put it simply that, while yes, adventurers have certainly tried in the past, that does not matter because in the end, they did not succeed. As you can tell, of course. After all, your party is the one in possession of the gems now. Let's see. Was this the session where, because I mean, of course, we had the shopping and everything. Am I missing anything, folks? What happened after that?
I don't think so.
Hmm. I know.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
we were just doing like things like relevant to our characters. I mean, other
know.
shit happened, but
Yeah.
Go.
We kind of got into a little fight.
just a little one.
Just a little fight.
I mean, it did only last a round. Was that really that big of a fight?
Listen,
Someone, not naming names, let off a sandwich bomb. And
did that even do any significant damage to the people we actually killed?
Killed 2 people.
I
meant to the people that we ended up killing in one round of combat.
I will say.
I think
Yeah.
I'm saying it would have been like 4 to 5 people in the room if it hadn't killed 2 people.
It actually killed 5 of the 7.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, a
So,
lot more.
so, your party gathered to fight Catharsis, the church that supposedly may have sent the students off to the mountains to their near doom. And CHEEG and SQUO'MO worked together to devise a sort of pipe bomb, which was set off. Sort of. The party entered quite the battle, and while everyone from Catharsis was ultimately knocked to the ground, you came to the realization that we were fighting were simulacrums. And not only is Catharsis and its acolytes still a potential threat, and now they're aware of you, what you were willing to do. The party had a serious conversation debating whether or not they should abandon Winterspire altogether. But ultimately, it was decided that you would attempt to attend the Winterspire ball. CHEEG and SIREN had a conversation on the water.
He had a panic attack.
Would you like to describe it?
That
is a genuine question. You're welcome to. I let DELPHI.
I don't know if I have the words for it.
Ultimately, despite knowing how serious things are going to be, especially if this ends poorly, SIREN and CHEEG were able to find some comfort in each other. In more ways than one. And you all took a rest for the evening. For better or for worse, you are still in Winterspire, and even with the threat of catharsis looming over your heads, you are going to attempt to attend the Winterspire ball and deal with whatever might come from here. Does that sound about right to everyone?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, we discussed this a little bit before stream, but you all had a full day before the ball to prepare. If there is anything you wanted to do, we can talk about that now. I will also say, if necessary, we can absolutely flash back later on if you come up with something. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. Are we all set to just go straight to the beginning of the ball?
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
Cool. All right, everyone. Those of you present in the Roll20, you can see. And in fact, I'll switch over to the proper map. I do have this little background as a placeholder, but the wonderful Liz Octophy, or Octophi, V versus Phi. Everyone vote in the chat. It won't change anything, but
You pronounce it like freaks on Valorant.
I personally think it's Octopi.
That's Octu pussy.
You would think it was Octopi, Benny.
Dun 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 dun.
Hey, the only important part that I care about is the PHI at the end. Shout out the golden ratio.
Beautiful. You all gather together for the Winterspire Ball, or the Winterspire Gala, or the Winterspire Wonder Ball. It has many names. I think they were just excited to throw a party. Now, as we are getting into this, I would like to go one by one and give everyone the opportunity to let us know what they're wearing to the ball. I am also going to take a moment to show off some of those outfits on screen, because at least a few of you made some beautiful art. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to let our artists take the stage. Pretend this is Project Runway. Alicia.
Ayo.
It has been established that CYPHER and Livia Pondwell are attending the ball together. and you drew some fantastic art, which I'm going to throw up on screen in just a moment. Would you like to describe their matching outfits for everyone here?
It's a cup of dirt. Sorry. Yeah. So essentially, the concept here was a lily pad and water, because pond well. I thought I was being funny.
Alicia, you were so funny, and they're beautiful. Cypher on the left and Livia on the right, for those of you watching the stream. I have pulled this up so you guys can see. Very nice. Now, you also drew art for one SQUO'MO Guman. So, I don't know how collaborative it was. I feel like you guys worked together. So, Liz and Alicia. Next up, we have SQUO'MO.
Mm-hmm. I have to look at the art of it because it is very flowy and sort of I don't know how to describe it in a way that's not just like a 1920s sort of style ball gown with sort of rhinestones all over it. It's a gorgeous piece of art, by the way. I don't know how to put it I don't know how to put it in words to.
I could kind of go into the concept I had for it.
Yeah.
Please do.
Essentially, it was supposed to be like Lady of the Gamble House was essentially the vibe I was going for. I think the name of the dress design that I went for is called Queen of Hearts.
It's beautiful. Very nice, you two.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. For this next one, we're gonna bring a single artist to the stage. Miss Moons, you designed both DELPHI and their partner Sabrina's outfit. Isn't that right?
Yes, I did.
Would you like to describe for everyone?
Yeah. Pretty basic on Sabrina's part. Floor length, light blue sparkly gown. Got to slit up the leg because my characters are nothing if not whores. DELPHI got the tits out, got the arms out, got the stomach out. Casual pair of slacks. Why is DELPHI the one in heels and not Sabrina? I don't know.
Gender.
I thought it was funny. Gender, yes.
That's
That
right.
was funny, even though canonically she should not be able to walk in heels. If anybody asks them about their jewelry, neither of them know where it came from, unless you want the answer of a shipwreck. A small detail is Sabrina does have one of DELPHI's scales on her necklace, and it is not pictured in that art because I came up with this after, but in turn, DELPHI has a small vial of Sabrina's blood on a necklace around her neck. Because they're freaks like that.
Yeah, they're freaks like that. Very nice. Thank you. All right. And of course, we cannot forget I guess I'll let you guys describe them, but Ben and Benny, the power couple? Siren CHEEG? I don't know if they're necessarily going by that label, but feel free to. Yeah.
Yeah. After some consideration and some this or that, we have landed on a sort of matching purple vibe going on. CHEEG has a sort of, the art doesn't show it off well, but that hopefully it has the reference image on the side. A sort of splattered or like leaf design. Also, before they leave the ship, Siren, assuming there's like some kind of mirror or something, Siren is checking over their outfits. And goes, okay, this is almost perfect. Sit still. I have one thing to add.
Mhm.
And they are going to put a pair of earrings in your ears. The design of which I'm sending the full art in art chat. They are matching earrings with a bone wrapped in wire and a little crystal point at the bottom. Sirens are opalite. I need to remember because yours are some type of jasper. I need to find the name of it. It's a specific type of jasper. But yeah,
They're beautiful, by the way.
Unakite jasper, if I'm saying that right. Yeah, Siren also has a slit in their dress, because what are we if not whores?
Of course, of course.
Yes.
Yes.
We have to
Let's.
keep the tradition alive.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Let's see. I will, with the rest of the NPCs, take liberties describing them, but I think the fashion show for each of you is very appropriate. I want to give you all the chance to talk about it because you all work so hard. Very nicely done, guys. All right. You folks are about to enter the Winter Spire ballroom. It should be noted that the ballroom itself, well, it almost feels as though it sprung up overnight. At least during your previous days here on the island of Winterspire, it didn't necessarily stand out to you on campus, but today it has been absolutely opulent. Like you couldn't believe you missed it. Stepping inside, this sort of lobby that leads to both the restrooms and the kitchen, it's very cozy. There's a large tree in the center of the room with bulbs littered around, uh, beautiful lights sort of twinkling. And up at the top, well, it's almost crystal-like. Not a star at the top of the tree, but more similar to some of the ice formations you would have seen back in the mountains. You hear music playing inside. Not from speakers, but a piano. Is there anything you all want to do before entering the room? It should be said that CYPHER, Livia is very... First of all, you two look fantastic together, but she is sort of flushed in the face. Not sure whether or not to grab your arm, but sort of hovering a few feet away.
CYPHER will take her arm and lead her in.
Beautiful. CYPHER sort of leads in. Is there anything to say from the rest of you, or do you all just make your way inside?
Yeah, I'll slowly make my way in. I feel like SQUO'MO's kind of... Oh, wait. Can I...
Oh, you're right, you're right. So sorry. Usually I just copy paste them from the other things, but I did not. SQUO'MO the Gooman, you are now welcome to control yourself.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course, of course.
I feel like SQUO'MO kind of heads in and sort of almost will sort of take a look around, see who is here, and wander off to sort of be almost a little bit of a wallflower at first, just because SQUO'MO does seem a bit out of it right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have SQUO'MO go wander up to and go stand up here by the windows just for a bit.
Beautiful. And that's certainly fair, SQUO'MO.
Is that
SQUO'MO.
Shaggy with a trans flag behind him?
Oh yeah, that's Maggie. As the doors sort of swing open, all of you are able to see into the room, and at the celebration attending, you see all of the students, the 7 students that you managed to save. So, you know, we have Daffy and Maggie over here. Let's say we have Skipper and Selma playing checkers from the looks of it. Up here by the cards, we have Doobie Lou and Greg. Greg has just lost in just a tremendously stacked against him game of Go Fish. As well as some other NPCs we all know and love, but I won't get ahead of myself. So, what about the rest of you?
I mean, other than walking in together, I don't have any plans for a grand entrance unless Ben wants one.
Fair enough. DELPHI. Sabrina sort of looks toward you and is going to squeeze your hand gently. I can't remember the last time we've done something like this.
Sure has been a while, yeah.
You look good.
So do you?
Her eyes linger on your neck for a bit too long before squeezing the hand again and leading you in.
Delphi, of course, follows. No protest.
All right. As you folks walk into the room, it should be noted that the person playing the piano is none other than Small Fry CHEEG. Your young, but not so young now, apprentice. It makes sense. Small Fry is very nimble, and as they sit, the tension that you all usually see in them seems to melt away. They're purely concentrating. And DELPHI, not 10 feet away, we see your sister, Cora, sitting, a bench pulled up, and just watching. As far as she's concerned, she has the best seat in the house. As you all walk in, standing close to the tree with a drink in hand, CYPHER, you would see the face of one Andreas Arendrakon. He turns, seeing you and smiling warmly, sort of gives a nod to Livia, and Liv lets herself lean into you a bit more. CYPHER.
CYPHER will wave at Aaron. So, what do you want to do first?
Oh, I guess it's so funny. I mean, usually when I'm at one of these events, it's because of something with the family, so this is very different for me. I would say let's go get drinks. It's cozy. I was worried it was going to be a bit too stuffy, or I suppose the opposite, rambunctious. Drinks. The answer is drinks. I'm overdoing it. Thank you.
Sounds great.
Lovely. CYPHER, you, as well as Livia, are able to head over to where there is punch as well as just various snacks and food items. Maggie and Daffy are sort of stepping away, giving you some room to get in. I'll just say it. There's a lot of flavored goat's milk. There's chocolate, and there's raspberry, and there's mango pineapple, but it's just a wide variety of various milks and cheeses. But that is to be expected in Winter Spire.
Are we sure that pineapple goat's milk is safe to consume? Do you mix acids and milk?
Oh, it's all right. Let me see. And we watch as Liv pulls out a little scroll from the little bag she has at her side. Oh, I've got 2 shots of lesser restoration, so you and I will be fine, at least.
Very well.
Thank you for inviting me.
Of course. I'm surprised you did not find a date already. You're so popular.
Oh, I don't. I don't know about that. Truthfully speaking, I really did want you to ask me, so it kind of worked out.
I'm glad.
She grins as you pour each other a glass. Back over with SQUO'MO. SQUO'MO, as you find yourself looking out the windows, what's on your mind? I take it we've lost our Gooman for the moment.
Sorry, sorry, I was muted. Say it one more time. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I forgot I was muted.
No, you're okay. SQUO'MO, you're sort of sitting close to the window, peering outside, being a bit less outgoing than I think anyone would usually expect you to be. I mean, certainly the great SQUO'MO Gooman at a party. You look out, and there's what appears to be incoming winter spire snow. Snowflakes are gently refreshing those on the stone path outside of the ballroom. And as you peer out the window or back toward the partygoers, what is on SQUO'MO's mind?
SQUO'MO, I feel like, is thinking a bit about, weirdly enough, Liv in this moment and the memories from the childhood home of them running around the swamp. And SQUO'MO's sort of just looking out, and I feel like to some extent probably is drawing some stuff on using the the chill of the window glass, just taking your finger and just kind of drawing little whatevers, and then just watching it get filled back in by the snow that is quickly compounding on the window. Because SQUO'MO is sort of much quieter today. Because, SQUO'MO's got a migraine, obviously. But still, SQUO'MO also feels like they weren't supposed to be here for this party, but, is here anyway. Just can't really feel or set the vibe themselves at this point. They're kind of just stuck in a weird limbo state at this point. And so they're just kind of stepping off to the side because they just assume that no one would, ask or say anything about it, and just is just gonna sit for a while until they feel a bit more up for something. But until then, they'll just listen to the music and keep doodling on the stained glass windows with her finger.
Absolutely. As you do this, as you stare off, it's strange, SQUO'MO. Maybe it's your imagination, or maybe it's simple disassociation, but even as they begin to fade away, your little doodles, they almost seem to dance and play before your eyes.
Could I start by raising and lowering both sides of my face to make sure I'm not having a stroke, and then I want to look at the wall to make sure it's not like it's not, dripping. It's not, right?
Oh, it's not, SQUO'MO. Or at least,
Okay, so I'm not high. All right, good.
good.
Just checking.
As you stare a little bit at the little doodles of, well, your young self and Liv, you could swear that the little you is almost staring up at you. And you see a
Don't
little
look
wave.
at me with those big old eyes.
Now, these aren't very detailed drawings, at least not when you made them. But it's almost like she puts her hands on her hips, like sticks her little tongue out at you.
SQUO'MO truly does feel like they're seeing a ghost, because to SQUO'MO, seeing the vision in the hat was very strange, because in SQUO'MO's mind, her childhood self is already dead, which in their mind they take as their inner child is also dead. So whenever they see them, they just kind of freeze for a bit. So I feel like SQUO'MO will sort of like look and then almost wistfully take their hands, just kind of like wipe away the try to just wipe away the SQUO'MO, the like little SQUO'MO drawing. We'll leave the live one, but SQUO'MO will sort of just and kind of swipe a thumb across the face of the little SQUO'MO to make it match what they have mentally inside, at least.
You do this, SQUO'MO, and immediately the little Livia falls on her bottom, almost scared, scooting away from your finger. And as she looks back toward where her sister once was, she looks at you, and there are not eyes on this little illustration, at least not eyes that you can see. But she does not understand. You hear something very faintly. I need a perception check.
I'm so good at those. Yay. Let's do that.
Use those big wet eyes.
My big wet eyes are observing really well, actually. They're taking in all that light.
With a 19, your illustration and you hear the same thing calling off in the distance. A voice, a woman's voice. Mature, stern, but kind. Livia! Baby B! You two come in here for soup right now. And Livia gets up.
Can I look around? Am I the only one hearing this?
Absolutely.
And I'm sure I'm not high.
There's a person not too far from you who clearly is high and is staring at a different wall, and they didn't hear anything.
Which person?
Right here.
I will look at them. We'll walk on over. Hey man, do you have any more of that stuff?
Wait.
At this point, I kind of need it.
Gonna turn their head slightly towards you. Oh, hey, yeah. Here. And you watch them sort of reach inside of their suit jacket. They're gonna pull out a brick of concrete.
Mm-hmm. I'll take it. Is this like... Scomo's just like looking down and looking back up. Can I try to read what this person expects me to do with this brick?
Oh, absolutely. What's your passive insight?
I want to try to insight.
Sure, roll. You can roll.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm insightful.
19 again. Hey, so you look at this like blue-haired guy in the suit. He absolutely wants you to like bite down on that. Like chew it and eat it.
Could I put my teeth on it to see if it's brick? If it's solid brick?
Oh, yeah, no, there are no hallucinogenic properties. This is concrete.
Do you have like the actual thing you took, or is it?
No, man, that is what I took. You know, fuck yeah, concrete.
This is fucking Caleb Tiefling again, isn't it? That blue-haired bastard's the only one obsessed with concrete.
Man, I don't know what you're talking about. And gonna sort of walk toward the window, open it up, and just climb outside.
We are on like the 3rd story.
Help.
Sure. Can I walk over to them?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Here you go. Can I take the brick and then just drop it on them? So then,
Sure.
as
So,
they're hanging out the window.
yeah, as a free action, you drop the brick on them, hits them on the head. They go falling. They land. It looks like a snow angel. They don't move. Do you look away?
Can I send a mage hand down to poke at them?
Okay. You send a mage down to poke at them. Hey, quit it.
Do not freeze out there. It sucks. The cold is not your friend. It is a scary thing. As long as you're safe.
You close the window.
SQUO'MO,
Sorry.
yeah, I will close the window, and SQUO'MO kind of has like a very light smile on their face for a moment. Then they will, and SQUO'MO will look over and sort of almost side-eye Liv, and then we'll just kind of wander back over to the table, and we'll actually go, and now knowing that these windows can fucking open, we'll pop one of them open, letting a small cool breeze in, and then we'll pull out one of the joints that they got from the ship, from CYPHER specifically, and is going to just walk over to the candle, light it, and then stand by the window, sort of smoking it and staring out into the snow. for a while.
Love that.
And SQUO'MO will take a hit and then like offer it over to the live drawing on the window if they want to hit.
You look back and you see it appears that the little live drawing ran off. What you do see appears to be off in the distance is a drawing of the Pondwell estate with what almost seems to be a little bit of smoke from a fireplace. You didn't draw that.
Look down at the headless SQUO'MO that is there, and we'll just sort of wave her hand a bit and make it so I'm alive again. The little SQUO'MO on the window, at least. And then I'll offer a hit to them. Do you want some?
She stares up at you, almost in disbelief. And you, with your previous 19, can just barely hear. B! I'm not calling you again! She stands up.
Could I quickly use my finger to draw a little like joint in their mouth so they can share it with me? So then they can run off and do whatever they want and still have it.
You draw the joint in their mouth. They sort of look at it, like take it, holding it as they start to run. But you do very clearly see is they pop it back in their mouth as they run off to the little house. But
For real.
we cut.
SQUO'MO now sort of sitting alone will keep just taking hits off of it and just kind of staring at the Pondwell estate in the distance almost. And that's what SQUO'MO's going to do for a while.
Nice.
Until further notice.
Lovely. Cutting back to the rest of the party. Or at least those of you who haven't gone off to do something in particular just yet. Our two couples up at the front. Let's see. CHEEG, do you have Mary Sue, Stingray, and presumably Glam, a repaired Glam from whatever minor damages took place yesterday?
I don't think I don't know. I don't think CHEEG would have brought them.
Lovely.
I think he specifically has them watching the ship.
Beautiful. And did you bring the false heart? Your little friend Bahamut.
It's in my bag of holding.
Sure. The voice is muffled while in the bag of holding, I would imagine. So it's just you and Siren in this moment.
All right. Right here, right now, we both make a bet for the evening, and whoever doesn't get theirs has to complete a dare.
What?
Make a bet.
What's-
Something you think is going to
what's-
happen. For example, I bet Livia and CYPHER are kissing tonight.
You asked the wrong individual for this. I have no idea what's going on.
You don't have any inclinations?
I don't know. Nothing that's not like guaranteed.
Mm. Well then, make a goal. Instead of a bet, make it something we get to influence. I'm sticking with mine because I think I could be one hell of a wingman tonight.
I don't really do parties, so I don't know how you would set goals for them. Because
You don't ever think about what other people are doing and what you could make them do? Like, think about it.
make
You could swing, not make, you know what I mean. You could swing someone's mood really easily at a party. What do you want to see? SQUO'MO in the tree? You could get your friend to play something embarrassing or vibe changing. There's no way you work with your bots all
Sorry.
day and you don't know how to swing people.
I'm gonna be real. The- Both in and out of character, no.
Boo. Hmm. What do you know about everyone in the room? Or what would you know that I wouldn't?
I don't know. SQUO'MO's weird, but like that's kind of like an all the time thing. Um, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't know any
You
of the
know them real
students.
well.
No, I have not.
Okay. We'll get you suited. Let's grab drinks.
Alrighty.
All right. As the two of you swing over to get drinks, over where Cypher and Livia are, as I imagine, honestly, from the moment that you got the drink with Livia, Cypher, immediately she started chatting you up. So you haven't had the chance to get too far away. It should be stated, Siren and CHEEG, that you do see 3 tabaxi women that are somewhat familiar to you standing behind Cypher and Liv. A tiger, a lioness, and a panther, all wearing matching dresses, though they are slightly unique in hue. Various shades of green are the theme. It seems that SQUO'MO's lesbian polycule have taken the night out from her hat. Regardless, as you sort of make your way over on your side, Maggie and Daffy are standing. Like, hey, Siren, right? You, like, saved us. Hey, thanks for that.
Yeah. I mean, wasn't any trouble.
Hey, I know it's, like, your party and everything. But, how can I put this? Did you have the chance to, like, try the sandwich yet? Or No.
Well, I haven't had a need to.
Oh!
Yeah,
Well,
we've
that...
been able to get out of any situations.
Oh, well, no rush. As soon as you finish the last one, I can make you another if you want. It's kind of my passion.
I mean, there's a lot of people who would love sandwiches, so if you don't have to just wait on me.
Oh, I do.
Okay, that's good.
Um,
Also, it's not like just our party. There is also a significant thing to be celebrated that you guys got out. This is very much your party as well.
like, hey, man, thanks. Oh, and, let's see. Sorry, which one are you? Turning to CHEEG.
Uh, I steered the other one, the other ship.
Oh. Okay.
That's
Well,
not helpful information. Their name is Jegg.
well,
You can't just tell them what you do.
I don't know which one. I would say that's pretty apt description of which one I am.
oh.
They're our artificer.
Wait, you don't, like, make any scary inventions and pretend to be, like, a big monster or anything like that, right? You're not like that kind of artificer.
What?
You want to tell
Not
her
to
about your most recent?
pretend to be the, not pretending to be, and that's not a recent invention. A bomb is not a recent invention.
What?
It was really cool.
I'm the adventuring sort. Weapons, weaponsmiths, armor, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, they
Oh.
made these, and I'll pull out my arm blades.
Like, hey, man, wait. And, Maggie's sort of gonna jump up and she's gonna land in Daffy's arms.
But they're not dangerous. I just keep them on me, like it's like pepper spray in your pocket.
Oh.
It's not
To be
dangerous
clear,
because I'm
they
not
are
dangerous.
dangerous.
I'm not threatening anyone.
Like, all right, man. Uh. Oh, you like craft stuff. Okay. Like traps?
Not kinda, not really.
Oh. Greg really likes traps. It's
I,
kind of,
I'm bad.
yeah. Really likes nets. And, Maggie's gonna point over. You see, sitting over at the card table, Greg, who, Siren, you will recognize as, one of the 5 that you recognize, that you saved from the cave when you were off on your own. CHEEG, you would specifically recognize them because you remember Greg when you sort of formed a wall around their simulacrum just before they evaporated yesterday evening, as Greg was one of the attendees.
I'm gonna telepathy to Cheeg. They're losing that card game to a dog.
Maybe it's a talking dog.
It's mostly dog-like. From my memory.
That was correct.
Like, not like a beast person, just kind of a dog that happens to row.
Maybe it's a familiar.
Certainly familiar with games.
Well, anyway, You've kind of just been staring at each other longingly for a minute or so, so we're gonna go, but it was nice meeting you, CHEEG.
Nice meeting you as well.
Daffy's just gonna look at Maggie. I didn't say anything. Oh, yeah, this is Daffy. Saved her too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Delightful to meet you again.
You've got really cool muscles, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. And she is going to breathlessly carry Maggie away.
Maggie's ending this night shit face.
As you folks get your beverages, I have to ask, which flavor of the milk are you sampling?
Is there a table that isn't milk?
So you get a good look at everything. There's milk, chocolate milk, raspberry milk, mango pineapple milk, as we've established. I'm going to need an investigation check to find the non-milk.
Okay. I'm committed.
Self investigation.
Yeah, investigation.
Okay.
What else is here? 11.
All right. And CHEEG?
That is going to be a 15.
With a 15. So, first of all, with the 11, you're struggling here. You're really struggling. Siren, you look and it's like every cup is like that. No, that's milk. That's milk. That's a mug of milk. That's a bowl of milk. CHEEG, you sort
Was
of...
this party recognized by kittens?
Cats are actually lactose intolerant.
Yes, but they like the fat in the cream. Because they can't taste sweetness.
You over here. Well, CHEEG, it's sort of as you're investigating, you manage to peer in as the door to the kitchen is slightly ajar. You see a short purple kobold with a ascending stone in their hand. Hey, I need you. Where are you right now? I'm buying non-milk. Okay?
We don't need skim milk. You know we can just take regular milk and then cast purification on it and remove
No,
the other stuff.
I mean, no, but you don't understand. The kitchen was it was all milk, Pud. It was all milk. I go aisle to aisle, I just find more milk.
What store are you at?
I'm at milk!
Why are you at the milk store?
I don't know! Don't yell at me! Fuck you! The door sort of closes on its own.
I feel like Pud turns, sees the doors open while on the phone, and just kind of like mage hands it closed while in the middle of the conversation.
Yeah. Miraculously, during the time that, as I imagine, Siren, because of CHEEG, you would have overheard this as well. As you guys look back, there is now a container of fruit punch from the looks of it, just sort of sitting on the counter.
Is any of the milk perhaps from a farm run by a Bailey?
Perhaps. What of it?
Perhaps a little chocolate raspberry concoction with a influence of Bailey.
You mean Bailey's like the alcohol?
I think they do.
Mm-hmm. I do.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Yeah. They also have Irish cream.
That's what I'm drinking.
Very good. All right. As you're able to sort of enjoy your drinks, we cut back over to the lovely couple of Sabrina and DELPHI. Oh, DELPHI, look. DELPHI, you turn your eyes and you see Ryder sort of sitting on the arm of a couch, talking to a person. A person their own age from the look of it. It should be stated that that person is sitting on the opposite arm of the couch. They're just sort of sitting precariously with maybe 5-10 feet in between them. I didn't know they knew how to do that.
At the very least, they're figuring it out.
I know it's been a bit of a week. Are you doing okay?
Yeah. I mean, like you said, it's been a bit of a week, but yeah. Are you doing okay? Like I said, it's been a bit of a week.
I am. I love you with all my heart, and I know it's kind of unclear what's going to happen with Ryder going to this school and, well, whatever's going on with your sister, but
What isn't going on with my sister?
I'm here for it.
I appreciate it.
So,
And I'm here if you're ever going through anything. Of course, but we're usually side by side. Anyways.
right. So do you think that CYPHER's figured out that Livia's in love with them yet? Or do you think it's just going to be a... Like, I can't tell if this is like a date or not.
I can't either. I'm not even, like, I don't think anything less than Liv kissing CYPHER is going to give off enough. I don't think anything less than that's going to be enough.
Mm-hmm. You sort of peer over, and it should be said that the same time that CYPHER and Liv are chatting it up, Andreas is sort of standing on his own. And you see for a long time he's sort of looking over, just watching CYPHER. He eventually breaks this gaze and begins walking in the direction of Heavy, over by the tree in the center of the room. Would you like to roll an insight check?
I would actually. Why am I rolling physical dice? Everybody knows roll 20 tends to favor me a bit more than my physical dice. And let's hope that I didn't just jinx myself so bad right now. Hold on.
Fingers crossed for you, buddy.
I forgot to pull up Delphi's character sheet. I've been too busy drawing.
Oh no.
Nah.
I tend to bully Draw before every session, and she's like, "Yeah, I got it, Jegg."
Hey, well, see, you didn't bully me before this session.
You're right, guys. It's my fault.
I'm rolling. And what am I rolling again? Insight?
Yes.
Okay. What number was that? Okay. I looked at the number. That was a nat 20.
Oh God. All right. With a nat 20, it should be stated first and foremost that Andreas was looking at CYPHER with a great fondness. It's clear that he respects that CYPHER chose to go to this function with Liv, but is nonetheless allured. That said, as he shifted his gaze toward Heavy, there's that seriousness, those attack eyebrows that you've previously seen only during the tournament, and when you thought that you might have been going up against the white dragon, Ur. So the fact that there is this level of focus, this sternness, as he goes to meet Heavy of all people, is perhaps a bit surprising. More so, Heavy seems to match it. It should be stated that Andreas is wearing a simple, albeit well-cut suit. I would imagine that there is no tie to it. That is the one casual part of the piece. Heavy's hair is gelled back. She still has her enormous pair of glasses atop her nose. She's wearing a colorful button down over her sports coat, and
A colorful button down over the sports coat?
under.
Sorry.
I do apologize.
Okay.
I do apologize. Beneath the sports coat. They lock eyes, and it's a lot like seeing two sharks preparing to do business. And I mean that in both senses, as you are a mermaid. Andreas, this isn't necessarily surprising. You haven't seen Heavy look like that before. They go off toward the windows. Hey, you've kind of been staring for a minute. Are you good? I know we just had this
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Did you? And Delphi's kind of like gesturing toward Heavy and Andreas, and just, do you see?
No.
No?
No,
No?
I didn't.
Okay.
I mean,
They just made like very intense eye contact, and then now they're gonna go talk.
ooh.
Did you see the way he looked? Did you see the way he looked at CYPHER though?
Oh, I mean, absolutely. That I was paying attention to. Sorry,
See,
but
well,
then I was looking at you, so got my gaydar. That's going strong. Speaking of going strong, let's get a drink.
of course.
Mhm. CYPHER. It's
Yeah.
been a little bit of Livia honestly just babbling to you excitedly during the weeks that you've been gone. She's learned a lot about the islands and their history. The world is old, and the archipelago is relatively new, but still, there are things about it that can surprise you. She's sort of discussing the possibility of there being a sixth island betwixt the five when you receive a sending in your mind. Hello, CYPHER. It's Elle again. I hope that you and Liv are well. We're on our way. Just wanted to give you a heads up.
Ah, Lady Elle. It's still supposed to keep everything a surprise, right?
If you leave it at that, you receive another. Oh, I would prefer it. Thank you. Won't be?
Understood.
She sends the equivalent of a heart within the sending, and it's sort of as you break away from it, Liv continues, as she has not realized that you've been sort of taking a mental call. Oh, but it could be absolutely disastrous. I mean disastrous. Truly, water would consume the others until there was nothing but... Oh, are you okay?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Sorry, it's
You
just...
were saying that the water was consuming?
Oh, yes, I mean, it should be fine. I don't expect anything like that to happen. But, well, things change all the time. I mean, there are theories that the Hoppian wetlands in 10, 20 years will be completely consumed themselves. So, hoping for the best, hoping for the best. That's, well...
Well, I hope that isn't what becomes of your homeland. That would be awful.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, no, I mean, it'll be fine. Long term, it's just a matter of... Well, there are certain individuals who have it in their mind to prepare for the future, and there are others who believe that we should be very open to whatever may come. It's... Sorry, I don't know. You ever start talking about something and then you wish you'd change the subject? I love...
You may change the subject if you like. If this one no longer holds interest for you, I don't mind.
No, it's okay. I really love your outfit. I mean, I really love our outfits. I've got to be honest, I had no idea you had prepared anything. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't keep track of every gold piece you spend, but very well tailored. Your suit, I mean.
Your dress suits you very well.
Thank you.
We could say I had a little bit of help.
You did. From your friend Siren, I imagine.
Not quite.
Okay.
We'll say it's a surprise for later.
Oh. I do like the sound of that. On that note, Liz, you just sent something in chat. Is that a... Oh.
No, I don't have it prepared.
Okay, cool. The intrusive thought of one SQUO'MO Guman, during your little smoke sesh up at the top here. I wonder how many people would become naked if someone cast a spell magic. One more thing.
It's a mystery.
Free rent ass question.
Yeah. One more thing before we sort of cut up to SQUO'MO, but at one point as you're chit-chatting, Liv's eyes do sort of dart over to that corner of the room. Ooh. I've got an ice cream headache if ever there was one. I'll be right back.
All right.
She sort of darts off, heading away. We cut back up to one SQUO'MO Gooman as SQUO'MO. You're let's just say that your doobie is beginning to look more like a do as you've been here for a while.
Yeah. I noticed that these two have started getting closer.
Yeah, you do.
Could I cast arrested time zone on my joint and then let go of it so it's just floating there, suspended in time, so it won't go out or no more of it will get smoked without me.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Then I'll take a step back. Hilo?
Oh, hello there. With these, I'm sorry, I continue to be unclear on your name. Is it currently Chuck Fuck?
Maybe. Perchance. Not entirely sure right now.
Oh.
So let's say no. Not for the time being, at least. I think Chuck Fuck died a bit back in those caves.
Oh, that's a little morbid, kid. Not on a bad trip, are you?
No, not at all. And SQUO'MO will like extend her hand out towards the joint and then mage hand it back to her and take a couple hits and then do the same thing where then mage hand it back out to the window so it doesn't and then freeze it again in time. No, just tired. Very tired.
It's gonna be okay. Hey, tell you what, we were about to go on a walk. Maybe you should take a walk yourself. Clear your head a little bit. I mean, if the party's not really your scene, there's no shame in.
Maybe. I will leave this here for the time being. I might go step out for a minute.
Yeah.
Wash face, you know how it is.
Right. As Andreas and Heavy continue moving past you.
SQUO'MO will eventually will start heading down towards the bathroom at this point.
Cool.
Just to get a little break from everything.
Beautiful.
I feel like SQUO'MO would come out about. Oh, you are here.
Oh. Hi there,
Taking a break from your date.
Oh, it's not,
It's a date.
No, I mean, that's not... I just didn't mean to make it sound like it's a break from CYPHER.
I don't expect you to take a shit with them in the room. I mean, not yet, at least.
Are you doing all right? You seem different.
I think I am okay. It has been a long time since I think someone has asked that. At least you. I just needed some water on my face. Get away from party for a minute. And SQUO'MO will wander to one of the sinks and start splashing water in their face.
You do this, and for a moment it seems as though she's disappeared, but she actually walks around and starts doing the same with the opposite sink beside you.
What is your plan when CYPHER leaves?
Oh, honestly, I've kind of been debating whether or not I should suggest that I accompany him for the remaining journey. I mean, we've always worked well as a team, and I don't know. I know the archipelago is dangerous, but
It's... Honestly, it's not that bad. I suggest you come with. You won't want to leave CYPHER all alone if he dies.
No, please don't say that. I would hate to imagine that. You... Why don't you... You see that she sort of takes off her glasses as she's looking towards you, and she attempts to wipe them and place them back atop her head, but she still squints, almost as if staring you in the face is painful? I'm going to ask you a question, and it's going to be,
Shoot.
what color are your eyes?
What do you want to know?
Because I look at you and I can't see them. I mean, I know that I see them. I know objectively that you are right in front of me, right in front of my face. But every time you're in a room, it's almost like there's a blind spot. Like you're consistently in my peripheral vision. And I don't know why or how, but it's like something is missing. And especially since you've been more present, it's almost like it's hard to focus on. Like I don't remember if it's not staring me in the face.
Do you know who I am?
Am I supposed to?
I was hoping you would. I have at least a question. But if you must know, my eyes are brown.
She stares into the mirror. And I imagine that you do the same. And your reflections side by side. With the sink running ever so slightly. It's almost like there's fog over your own reflection, SQUO'MO.
Was I removed from your memory?
What? What did you say?
Was I removed from your memory?
What are you talking about?
I had hoped you'd remember who I was. I wanted to ask if you... Say, hypothetically, I was perchance a dead sibling of yours. Would you still treat me as a sister? Am I still family?
I
That's just like Dad. Of course he would remove all your memories. The shame of the family.
no, I don't.
Glad you're doing well, though. SQUO'MO is gonna smile. And could I... Because if the reflection's fogged up, could I draw the little me and Liv there the same way I drew on the window?
Absolutely.
I want to just kind of do that with my finger and then turn, look back one last time. Sort of almost a melancholic smile as I kind of nod and then wander off, leaving the small little portraits. SQUO'MO will sort of just wander back to the window, heading back inside. And
Hey, can I send SQUO'MO a quick mind message?
Oh, absolutely. Please do.
Hey, SQUO'MO, I know you're not particularly close with your family, but it feels like maybe that you might like a heads up, just in case. They're coming here tonight.
like
Like
mean
here
more-
into the party.
like more than just Liv?
Yes. Your mother, possibly your father?
That's
Thought you
not
should
my
know.
mother.
Anyway,
And
bye.
that's not my mother, and I do not consider that man my father.
It is.
Also, CYPHER, could you do something for me?
What did you need, SQUO'MO?
There's a chance my memories have been deleted from Liv's brain. I would not put it past our father.
I
You
see.
you would be closest. If you get the
I
chance
don't.
to look through their brain a little.
I can definitely ask more about it. I know that her memory of her sibling is not particularly strong, but it's not fully gone. I think if I dug a little.
Be careful digging, because the one who would have cast that spell will be here shortly.
I understand. Be careful, SQUO'MO.
You don't need to tell me. And SQUO'MO will head back to the aforementioned joint and grab it and unfreeze it from time as they just kind of begin hitting it.
Beautiful.
Kind of staring out the window, keeping an eye out for the main door.
As you,
You know,
of course.
I will actually go. Fucking God, I forget their names.
We have Andreas, Aaron Dracon, and Heavy. We also have,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, this was a Heavy and Dracon man. I'll turn to them. If you are still planning to take a walk, I may join you. There are some people at this party apparently I would prefer not to properly meet.
Hey, you are More than welcome.
Let me know when they're heading out.
The time was going to be now, so here. You might be able to help us with some things, but well, let's keep it light.
Of course. Can I like see if they are near the entrance, and if I went that way, that I would run into them?
As of right now, you don't see anyone at the entrance. So
SQUO'MO will
Yeah.
hesitantly follow, but we'll wait for them to sort of open the door and check it out first.
Yeah, of course. Andreas, as well as Heavy, will head out the door first. So they're doing so, and SQUO'MO, as you are welcome to follow. DELPHI, you see this happen, as it seems the conversation is taking Heavy and Andreas out of the party. And now SQUO'MO seems to be trailing behind.
DELPHI leans over to Sabrina and just goes, so what the fuck could Heavy, Andreas, and SQUO'MO have in common?
I'm not really one for improv games, but I don't know that I like it. Do you want to maybe do your thing? You know. And she sort of mimes you doing your sneaking thing.
What are you gonna do for however long this takes? Hopefully not the rest of the night.
Well, I may not be as stealthy as you, but I'll tell you what. I'll be your personal kiss cam. I'll let you know if it's CYPHER and Liv, or I don't know. I've got to be honest. I get the feeling that maybe CHEEG and SIREN, I mean, they've have to done more than kiss at this point, but they seem private, so.
Right. No, absolutely.
She's gonna plop over on the couch. I love you. Good luck.
I love you. Thank you.
Cool. Do you want to roll a stealth check real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. If you have any reason that you would have any bonuses or advantage, let me know.
I do have inspiration. Well, let's see what my first roll is.
Could I?
Yeah.
Could I do a perception check, not specifically looking at DELPHI, because I don't.
Yeah, of course.
That's not where I would be looking at the moment. I would be looking towards the door and the exit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perception. Let's.
I think 24 should be a pretty good roll.
That's a 2.
2. The 24, SQUO'MO, you wouldn't know if your family was in the room right now. But with a 24 from DELPHI, DELPHI, even your scales, the blue and gold they usually are, blend seamlessly in with this room, whether it be the browns of at the side tables or the reds of the couch. You are almost supernaturally in your element. I think even you sort of acknowledge that this is different. As you all sort of gather in this room, Heavy's gonna step up. All right. First things first. She's gonna extend a hand toward you, SQUO'MO. All the time we've been.
What am I agreeing to?
Oh, you're not agreeing to anything.
Hmm.
Just, I don't think we've ever had a formal, you know. You're more of DELPHI's friend, but today you're mine.
Yes, I am a friend-in-law, of course.
Do you take it?
SQUO'MO will.
Cool.
Sort of. It will be sort of a half-hearted shake, but SQUO'MO will still shake the hand.
Good. Hey, Andy. Andy. I'm allowed. I'm allowed. Okay. And Andreas is going to do the same. Extend a hand to you, SQUO'MO.
SQUO'MO will extend, while still shaking the one hand, will extend the other hand to shake the other hand, to do both at the same time.
Oh. Aren't you just a regular Moxie Forge Maxer?
Why the fuck do you talk in brain rot terms?
It's as you hear that, DELPHI, that we're going to cut over to CHEEG, SIREN, and CYPHER. As you folks are sort of together, two things should be noted. One, Sable, one of the twins that you guys saved in the caves, is actively climbing the giant tree in the middle of the room, but she's sort of in between the branches. That said, she's bright pink and it's green, so not very stealthy at all.
Do you think we should suggest she get down?
Probably.
I'm partially inclined to see where this goes. I'll check in. Can I do a little fly up there?
Yes.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Oh,
Hi.
wow.
Are you doing well up here?
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely.
Okay. Are you good at climbing?
Yeah, no, I mean, I have a grappling hook, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, sorry, I was trying to look at, like, that hunky knight guy, but he left the room, so now I'm just chilling.
Andreas.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's, I believe, unfortunately spoken for. But
Oh.
I understand eye candy.
Well, fair enough.
Well, if you get nervous or need a trip down, you can flag me over.
Oh, no, I mean, I appreciate it, but grappling hook.
Yeah, no, I trust you. I'll go back down and report that all is well.
Cool. It says this is happening. CYPHER, was there anything you wanted to share with the party? As it seems that at this point, the secretary that you all have come to know is beginning to walk up toward the platform with the tree, as you get the impression an announcement is going to be made in the next few minutes.
Anything that they really need to know about?
Is there anything you wanted to share with them the same way that you shared with SQUO'MO? All good if not.
I would
Oh,
ask.
I don't think-
I didn't realize I wasn't muted.
Oh, it's okay.
Good. I would ask if where CYPHER's companions are.
Liv has stepped away, and SQUO'MO is probably hiding.
What about Andreas?
I didn't see where he went.
Oh. Interesting. How's your night going?
It's going.
Mm-hmm.
Not much to speak about. How have you two been?
Pretty normal. I mean, I will admit this is kind of... They called it a ball, but it's kind of a room with food and milk.
A lot of milk. Is that normal for human celebrations?
None of the ones I've been to.
I didn't think so.
feel like this school has, like, maybe they were donated a bunch of goats or something. I mean, they seem to really
Maybe.
like the stuff.
I honestly thought it was a human thing for the longest time, and then I left this island, and it turned out to not be the case. So no, I'm not sure.
Yeah. None of the mortals I've run into before now have been distinctly into milk the way they have been.
Can't imagine that it is particularly healthy. Doesn't a large quantity of milk make one hurt?
Well, I mean, if you're lactose intolerant, are you?
Aren't most mammals? After infancy?
I mean, like, kind of. There's a lot of people who, like, it's like a you use it or you lose it thing. Like, if you, unless of course you have an outstanding condition, if you consistently drink milk, you'll sort of have the stomach for it. But then if you stop and you wait and you take a while before you do it again, it probably will hurt the next time.
I see.
But you can just sort of keep drinking it, and again, outliers attested for it works.
Humans are so strange. Why would you
Yeah.
continue to drink it after infancy? It makes no sense.
Yeah, I will say that products are quite good, but I don't know about milk itself.
They're having this conversation about milk. Hey, CHEEG,
Yes.
do me a favor and roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Uh, 23.
So with a 23, you immediately recognize, well, hints of teleportation magic around the tree. It makes sense, CHEEG. You've spent years working with different, well, schools of magic. You know conjuration when you see it. The secretary is sort of sitting behind a podium, and as she's doing so, she is carefully painting with ink on this sort of piece of paper, a very simple symbol, and the lights almost seem to flicker till they're a little bit brighter on the tree. And with the 23, I'll give it, you've got quite a brain on you. Someone's about to make a grand entrance. Now, whether it's a good surprise or a catharsis surprise, that's up for you to interpret. But you would wager you've got maybe about a minute until whatever goes down, as she is getting ready to speak.
Okay. I'll kind of poke at the other two that are over here and go, there's someone about to come out of the tree.
Huh? Oh.
Oh,
Ah,
I
let me
wonder who that could be.
go warn. Could I get up there and tell Sable?
Yeah, Sable.
I'm like, hey, this would be a great time to get down. We think something's about to happen.
Oh, sorry, who you talking to?
You're
Miss Sable, was it?
It's Sable with a Z right now, but yeah.
oh, okay.
Ah, Sable with a Z. Do you mind maybe hopping off of the tree? I think someone's about to make an entrance, and I don't want you to get hurt.
Oh, okay. All right, and they're gonna reach their arms out toward you, Siren, as you're flying up there. You sort of give them the uppies, and Sable gets down. And as this happens, we see the secretary step forward. I have to say that I am so happy to see that many of you were able to attend the Winterspire Wonderball Wonderfall Pageant Gala Extravaganza in order to celebrate the return of our lost students. I have no one to thank more than the likes of, let's see, Birdie, CYPHER, CHEEG, Chuck Fuck, and DELPHI. It should be said that this event could not have taken place without, well, I'll just say your kindness, your heroics, and your willing to be paid off with thousands and thousands gold worth of tuition. The University of Winterspire is very excited to welcome, let's see, Rider Neptara Storm Rider. Is that correct? To its ranks. There's some light applause and Ryder sort of awkwardly moving from the chair, the arm of the couch over to an actual seat. If one of the members from the team would be willing to come up, we would love to have you say a few words about what you did, saving the students from a horrible, gruesome death in the mountains.
Which of us is good at public speaking again?
Have we decided if we're exposing catharsis here?
Probably not. The move, I think that would cause mass panic.
Right.
Damn, if only we had someone charismatic.
If only.
Truly. Man.
We can hear this from the other room, though.
Yeah, you can hear this echoing from the other room.
I feel like maybe a former student is a good call.
You are sacrificing me for the public speaking.
Well, I wasn't there for most of it,
Absolutely.
so
Could I walk up
I
and
see
open
how
the
it
door
is.
to take a peek in? Because I want to see what's happening.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got this. I believe in you.
You look in and the secretary.
Okay,
Yeah.
I have been sacrificed.
Oh yeah, I'm a sacrifice.
It looks like someone's about to give a speech, and CHEEG and mainly DELPHI are sort of ushering CYPHER. Sorry, SIREN. DELPHI's gone. CHEEG and mainly SIREN are sort of ushering CYPHER forward. It looks like one member of your party is about to give a speech. Did you do anything, or do you let this happen, Squo?
This will be funny to watch. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh boy.
Yes, CYPHER Dreamer, welcome up.
Hello, fellow students. Yeah, we are the party. I am representative of the party that went into the mountains and was a part of the expedition for retrieving the lost students from the icy wonderland that is the upper mountains.
And
maybe don't go up there anymore. It is full of tunnels very easy to get lost. If you are not a trained adventurer, it is probably wise to avoid. That is all the words I have for tonight. Enjoy your evening.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that is wonderful. Very well done. Oh, and of course, there's a few more people that would like to congratulate you, Cypher.
Oh,
We watch as the secretary takes the piece of paper and is going to draw over the symbol what appears to be a lily pad. In that moment, the entire tree lights up. And from the base of it, we see two silhouettes appear. Stepping forward, we see a man and a woman. The woman stands tall in an expensive green dress and several pieces of fine jewelry. She is a brunette. She has a finely sculpted jaw, and her smile is full of nothing but
Nothing
love.
burger of a fucking person.
You'll see she has a hairpin in place. There's notably a little frog on her necklace and another on her finger. And while it is an enormous rock, surprisingly, it is not worn on her ring finger, despite the fact that anyone else would think it's certainly an engagement or a wedding ring. She has just this enormous sort of coat wrapped around her. Nice gray material. Presumably from a goat here in Winterspire. A recent purchase for the event. Beside Baroness Elowyn Pondwell, we see this gentleman. Brown hair, now full of streaks of gray from a life well lived. This man has a long green coat, but underneath is dressed very much like a dad. A little sweater buttoned up. Notably, he has a red scarf wrapped around his neck, which he wears very proudly. As they step forward, SQUO'MO, you're watching.
Can I immediately walk back out the door?
Oh, for sure. As you see your father's face, I just need you to do me a favor. Roll a quick history check with advantage as you leave.
Uh-huh. The 17?
With a 17, immediately you get this ice cream headache sensation. You look at that scarf, and for a split second, you worry that maybe you smoked a bad joint, as
It was laced.
it was laced.
I got laced with super fent.
Because you could swear you know what that very scarf feels like. For a split second, there's a flash, and you see your own hands, your own little hands, holding onto it as it was once wrapped around your neck. It's as you duck out of the room that the one thing, the two words in your mind are, my scarf.
Okay.
In that moment that all of you in the room see the smiling face of one Baroness Elowyn Pondwell. Hello, everyone. It is such an absolute pleasure to be able to sponsor an event such as this. Winterspire University is the place where the greats become greater and where young nobles are able to be sculpted into the best rulers they can be. Now, I have to say, CYPHER, thank you so much. I don't know what we would do if there weren't bright, kind-hearted individuals such as yourself here. And it is with that I would just like to ask that all of you consider one CYPHER dreamer when you are casting your votes this evening, as with any good gala, well, we simply have to vote for its nobility. She is going to reach into her coat and, almost like it appeared out of thin air, pull out her rapier. By the end of this evening, I am going to crown the sovereigns of the Winterspire Wonder Ball. And I do nominate one CYPHER dreamer for one of those two positions. Votes will be read aloud at midnight, and I look forward to hearing the results. Pardon me. I don't suppose my husband would care to make a nomination of his own. And we watch as the Baron sort of steps forward, clearing his throat. And he winces for a moment. Pardon me. You will have to forgive me. I, of course, would love to nominate one Honorable Livia Pondwell. You'll have to forgive the nepotism.
Nepotism fuckers. They haven't changed a bit.
The secretary steps forward. Thank you, Baron and Baroness Pondwell. Thank you. And immediately, the mystery gang and the twins and even the cats all begin to clap.
I have a nomination.
Oh? As everyone looks toward you. Siren.
Now, it is undeniable that Livia and CYPHER are testaments to this great school's effect on the young minds. But in reference to the saving of the kids here, there was someone instrumental in a way that, admittedly, I don't know that any of us stepped up equally to. I would like to nominate Chuck Fuck
You bastard.
for their bravery in this quest.
As you say bravery, by the way, SQUO'MO
Can
is
I
heading to the bathroom to run away.
telepathy message real fast?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not sure that's a good idea. Miss SQUO'MO actively does not want to be seen by these people.
If any
They
of you
might
get the
be a
chance,
danger.
steal that fucking scarf from that asshole. It's mine.
On it.
And SQUO'MO, I will say, SQUO'MO is actively heading into the bathroom to run away from the problem. Hey, Jegg Minecraft,
Yeah.
can I do something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I did make this map. Can I go into this sort of drainage fucking pipe to leave to get out into the courtyard?
Hey, absolutely. You do so, SQUO'MO, and
I'm so brave and noble.
Hey, as you go out into the courtyard, absolutely you do that. I'm just gonna say it happens. Do me a favor, and as you're going through the little drainage pipe, make a survival check.
Mm-hmm. 10.
Okay, a 10. You manage to roll out. You come out of the water, and as you get outside, you look down at your hands. Now, it's not sewage on them, but as you get a good look, they're coated in something, but you don't.
Prestidigitation immediately.
Absolutely, you don't know what's in that drainage pipe, but it's probably not great.
What does it smell like?
Milk.
Milk? No, wait! How did you know? Sorry.
Every liquid you put in front of us today has been milk.
I'm so sorry, SQUO'MO Guma, but it's in this moment that you recognize the stream behind you is entirely milk.
Can I get to identify to see what kind of milk is? Like, is it 2%? Is it skim milk? Is it whole milk? Like what are we working with?
Oat milk.
Oh, it's goat milk.
Oh God, why did they milk Pud? SQUO'MO will just sort of wander, keeping close to the actual wall, so then she can hide properly. Because I want to walk all the way around, and then use a mage hand to grab my joint from the window and pass it down to myself.
As you do this, SQUO'MO, passing it down to yourself, I think that is where we are going to take our break. Just after the nomination, you hear from Elowin's lips. Hear, hear. A nomination for Chuck Fuck. And as there is polite applause, she looks at you, Siren, and she smiles. Folks at home, we'll be back at 11:15 Eastern Standard Time. Thank you. Hello, everyone. It's me, your favorite Jegg. Seeing this, that means our intermission has begun. Feel free to go get some snacks or water, use the restroom, whatever you've got to do. Thank you so much for watching our show today. We look forward to sharing the second half of it with you. In the meantime, I'll be showing off some fan art of the characters, and maybe a few clips from my friends. Thank you so much for being here. We'll see you soon.
Hi.
Why is everyone on the roof today?
But what if it was him?
It can't be.
Boss! Boss! Oh, no, you'll do it. You do it. Yeah, I'm doing. You take the fucking foot!
The coffee. It's like a poltergeist or something. Why am I sell its make?
I'm bringing out the magic gun, Apollo. Its power is it sends you to hell.
Do-si-do-do-do. Huh. Why, hello there. My name is Arthur Morgan. You may know me from hit video game Red Dead Redemption 2. Now, I'm not much of a gamer, but
You got tuberculosis.
I do know a thing or two about being good to people when I can be. More than me, no witnesses! So today, I'm here to give you a few Twitch tips to help you support your streamer. Let's get started. Actively participate in chat. Yeah, you see that little thing where people are talking? Where hopefully people are talking? Well, if they're not, you're gonna be people. And if they are, go join the people. You know, it makes the streamers feel nice, shows them that someone's there, and by commenting, you're telling Twitch, hey, I like this funny little creature. Subscribing to the channel. Now, it's alright if you can't subscribe. Financial support is just one of many ways to support your streamer. But if you have Amazon Prime, you get a complimentary Twitch subscription every month. So, if you want to use that, that'd be pretty nice. Or if you're just willing to pay the, what is it, $6 a month? You can watch the streams with no ads. That's right. And also, you know, help keep the streamer afloat. Please, sharing the streamer's content on social media. That's right. Hey, you could make a clip of the stream, see a little funny bit, or you can go to their TikTok or their Instagram, put it on your story. All that's pretty good. And you know, whatever you're doing, just give positive feedback, whether that's on your socials or in the comments or in the chat. It's just be rooting, be tooting, by God, be shooting. But most importantly, be kind. I think that's pretty much what I had. Thank you.
Why, hello there. My name's Arthur Morgan. And when I'm not Red Deading my Redemption 2, I love to watch Dungeons and Dragons live streams. The most recent one I've been particularly enjoying is On the Road. And when I'm not on the road myself, I love to tune in every Friday evening at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please come check it out. I guarantee that you will have one Red Dead hell of a time. Goodbye.
Hi, Ari, this is Jegg. We're going to take you out of the booth.
All right.
You may Hello, everyone! Welcome back to Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. When we left off, the Pondwells, Baron and Baroness Pondwell, entered the scene, establishing that a bit of a vote's going to happen to declare who are the sovereign rulers of the Winterspire Ball. There can be two. SQUO'MO slipped out into the garden outside, and the rest of you are here, left ready to vote and sort of deal with the situation. As everything is going down, we're going to start off with DELPHI, just outside.
Yo.
DELPHI is your stealthing. Heavy and Andreas look at each other before looking back toward the party. We watch as they each move toward different doors, nodding to each other knowingly before moving forward. Andreas is going to re-enter first, and Heavy is clearly waiting a few minutes behind, almost as if to make sure that it's not like they were together. Is there anything you'd like to do?
They didn't say anything to each other. Like SQUO'MO left and that was it.
It's good to talk.
SQUO'MO left. They stared at the bathroom. When she didn't come back, they sort of exchanged glances. It's very odd. with your previous insight, it's like there's this familiarity between the two of them, where words aren't being spoken, but clearly communication is happening. I need you to roll an intelligence check for me.
Sorry.
Intelligence.
Yeah. Just an intelligence check. Okay.
I will allow you.
We're gonna ignore that.
So you got a nat 1 on the intelligence check.
But I've got lucky. I've got inspiration. I've got plenty.
Hey, hun, burn the inspiration first.
Yeah, we're gonna burn the inspiration.
Do you want to burn lucky now? That's a 1 for the original and a 3 for the second, everyone. Delphi does not have an intelligence modifier, let it be known.
Come on, roll 20, come on. Oh no.
Oh my god.
That was a crit!
Delphi.
Okay, guys,
You really had to put your fucking thinking cap on for that one, huh?
Dear God.
All the brain power.
As
God, sorry.
Delphi, as they are beginning to move, you look at Heavy and you recognize something. There's a faint glow, it seems, but it's from around where the fabric is on her neck. Now, usually, she'd be wearing her full garb, but she doesn't have her armor, she doesn't have her scarf or anything like that. She is wearing the sports coat and the shirt underneath. So you can see more of her neck than usual. She has a tattoo of telepathy. The same kind that CYPHER has that allows you and your party to have private communication. You've never seen that tattoo before. They were talking. You just weren't in the mental room to hear it.
Of course.
She's about to re-enter. Your stealth check from before. What was it?
24.
Okay. Heavy stands, both hands on the door. She's going to look back toward you. You can't tell if she sees you or is staring through you. But she pushes in through the door, re-entering the room and the party. And Delphi, you don't know what the hell is going on. All right. Do you want to rejoin the group inside?
I'm gonna go rejoin Sabrina.
Cool. Let's see. All right. You head up to Sabrina. Delphi, you're never going to guess what happened.
I could hear everything that happened in here, unless there was something that I didn't see.
Here. And she is going to pass you what appears to be, it's a little spyglass. Do you take it?
I do take it, of course.
Cool, cool, cool. So Sabrina is going to sort of point you in this direction through the little window. And as you look with the spyglass, it's going to give you a +10 to what would be your passive perception. So you're able to peer through this window. So I shit you not, I think that SQUO'MO went through the pipes.
So my passive perception does become a 23 with that.
Yeah, no. Like, you're looking out there and you're looking through the windows and, like, you'd have to get up, but sort of on the couch you get a good angle. You kind of have to peer around the tree. SQUO'MO was out there smoking.
Wait, can I be seen from the window? I thought it was like 30 feet down.
No, here's the thing.
You can see the smoke, I'm guessing, at least.
There's definitely like a little fire or something outside. I don't know. Well, also, I think the rest of the party is canoodling, but I am, well, guess we'll see.
I guess we will. I got absolutely nothing from that, and I fear Heavy may have known I was there.
Oh. She's gonna take your hand and start pulling you over toward your friends. You're a little bit fucked.
Little.
A lot? Cypher, at this point, if you'd like, you can break away from the stage. I imagine it's been a few minutes and things have calmed down quite a bit.
Oh yeah, I think CYPHER broke away from that stage as soon as they were able to do so.
Yeah. As you sort of get back to the group, at the same time, DELPHI is stepping over. Sabrina's gonna sort of wander from one arm to the other arm. So, what's going on with you guys?
Yeah, fill us in.
Well,
I nominated SQUO'MO for royalty.
I know.
I'm not sure that was a wise choice.
Yeah,
That may
what
put her in
was that?
I think we should
That
get
may-
the scarf.
We'll get the scarf, sure, but I don't know if putting them within close proximity to them
Oh, there's no
is
way
a
she's coming
good
back.
idea.
Are you kidding me? And
Uh,
SQUO'MO's like out of here.
So I know SQUO'MO's been like. Sorry, does DELPHI know anything about what's going on with SQUO'MO? Like
Nope.
interpersonally?
Hey, I gotta be honest, I don't think so, dude. Hey, dude, I don't think
I
so.
don't think anyone's filled them in.
I mean,
No.
SQUO'MO's just also been very quiet today as well, which is just it's just kind of out of character, and that's like one of the few things that is there.
Hey, so right. So SQUO'MO's dipped. And this is a bad idea. Okay. I know that SQUO'MO like started going by Chuck fucking whatnot, but what the fuck has been going on? If sorry, I just feel like everybody has connections to somebody, and I'm just none the wiser.
You know,
What is
this
going on with
island is
SQUO'MO?
this island is like
Did someone
cursed as far as connections.
Right.
did someone
I'm-
forget to fill her in?
I mean, most
You
of it.
two are the only ones that know. Because I don't know either.
Oh, okay. So I'm not the okay.
More of a like it wasn't my business to share at the moment that I learned it, and until recently I didn't know that it was business public.
And I
Okay.
guess I did just kind of figure it out.
Also, what do you mean it's dangerous in front of people? I mean, there's Livia, but
dangerous for
nepotism
SQUO'MO.
comment. That's Livia's parents. parents.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hold on.
Which
Well, hold on.
means
You,
if you
I don't
connect
want
the dots,
Yeah.
SQUO'MO's parents.
Mm.
SQUO'MO's parents don't like SQUO'MO
We
very
should kick
much
their
and full on
ass.
erase
And I'm
SQUO'MO
joking,
from
but I'm kind of
Olivia's memories.
I think we
We
should
don't
kick
know
their
what other.
Did y'all find all this out?
I don't know if that's a good idea. We are
So-
already in that metaphorical deep shit
And we just
with the
nominated.
cult.
No, I can't even say we. So just nominated to their parents.
I think
I
keeping
didn't
a
know they
low
were parents,
profile
and
and trying to get the scar for SQUO'MO is the best that we can do.
also in my defense, SQUO'MO was like our biggest component in all of this.
Of course they were. Doesn't mean we shove them on the stage with their possibly very abusive parents.
I didn't know them.
Jegg, ooh, I should ask that.
I don't have everything confirmed, so I can't say with 100% certainty. Most of this is speculation based on what I think I know. But I'm pretty sure putting SQUO'MO and SQUO'MO's parents in one room where they will interact and know who each other are, bad idea.
Do we know for sure they're gonna know who SQUO'MO is?
Hey,
I don't know if I want to take that chance.
that's a great question.
I don't think SQUO'MO wants to take that chance.
Hey, Jegg.
Yeah?
Could I like the second I got outside, could I like sit against the wall and could I like think back to the situation and could I like try to insight you know, after the fact to see did they show any signs of recognizing me?
Cool. I'll tell you what. We're going to flash back. SQUO'MO, you are at the door, peering in just barely. Your father is standing there, the scarf. Your stepmother is standing there at the ready. I want you to roll for me an insight check. With an 8.
Uh-huh. Could I'm gonna use my inspiration actually for this.
Absolutely. 16.
That's a bit better.
Yeah. With a 16 and with your inspiration, we're going to say for all intents and purposes, SQUO'MO, as you're remembering back, it's funny. It's almost like you're seeing more than you saw. You scurried out quickly, and yet you're able to picture the moment, and it's lasting much longer in your mind than it truly did. You see Elowin and Thaddeus appear. You see Elowin make her announcement. You see Thaddeus join in. And as he attempts to speak the first time, he stops. With an expression akin to someone with an ice cream headache. He continues, seemingly pivoting a little bit. For a split second, you remember his eyes peering not into your own, but through your own. And that was the one moment his smile seemed to falter.
Okay. All right. I hope that doesn't get reported back or something.
No, you sort of snap back to the present.
Mm-hmm. Cool. That's all I wanted to know. Anyway, sorry, you guys can continue your conversation. I wanted to know that information.
Of course. As you're all sort of standing together, local artificer, CHEEG Sparkjorker, I think out of everyone, usually you're the most knowledgeable person in the room. This is a lot of stuff that you didn't necessarily know about up until now. Was there anything that CHEEG wanted to do?
Cheek's just gonna backseat whatever everybody else has going on, because I don't I don't know what's going on, and I'm not gonna influence it one way or the other.
It's like CHEEG said up at the top. CHEEG does not sway people. CHEEG does not make people swear. No, that's real. That's real. Okay. All right. Well, I just need to be a bit clear. Am I casting a vote, or are we leaving the building?
We need to get the scarf, and the best way to get the scarf is maybe if we're on the stage, someone can cause a distraction. So whoever manages to get onto that stage, if someone else can cause distraction, I think we might be able to steal the scarf.
Did someone say distraction?
Only we had someone who could cause a distraction.
Hey, outside.
I think our distractor is out of commission.
Hey, outside, could I do something, Jegg?
Sure.
Could I, like, sort of kneel down, and I want to essentially do a slight costume change to get back into the weird attire I had before, where I had like the big puffy cloak, sort of, and the with the top hat. And I want to use my disguise kit on myself, because I know these fuckers could probably see through a magical disguise, so I have to make it like a physical one. So I'm gonna just start plinking away. What kind of check would that be?
I'm going to say for you, SQUO'MO, I will allow you to roll with your deception as opposed to other stats, because I imagine that would be better for you. Alternatively, I would... Oh. Okay. So I see... I think I saw 2 dice rolls, but I think I'm misremembering. It's the 14.
Because I have...
Oh,
I have advantage on deception rolls to become someone else.
That's true. You do. So with an 18, SQUO'MO Gooman, you are a master of disguise. Even without the magical.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I want to put like a little, like, I want to collect and make like a little sort of wart on my nose. I want to sort of change how my facial structure is aligned. So I want to like almost put some cotton like to sort of puff up my cheeks a little bit, so I seem so I'm less defined overall. And I'm gonna try to change my posture entirely as well, after also doing the makeup to sort of hide what I look like.
Beautiful.
Returning to Chuck Fuck mode.
Oh, you're ultimate Chuck Fuck mode.
And may I, because this window is open, because I know it's open, because I opened it, could I Misty Step inside?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh. It is I, Chuck Fuck.
You do this. I'm gonna say, do you want this to be a grand entrance? Because the girls...
No.
Well, okay then.
I want it to be... I want it to be a bit more subtle, like I was here almost the entire time. You know, I want to seem like a very background character that their eyes just kind of glazed over for a second. And then they're just like, oh, I guess they were here also.
Very good.
I'm trying to blend in with the big shape of in front of the window, so I'm just like the darkness outside of the open window.
Beautiful. As you do so, the rest of you sort of recognize. I'm going to say passively, you all sense that SQUO'MO has entered the building. It's almost like spider sense.
There is a SQUO'MO among us.
No, SQUO'MO's returned.
Oh,
I'm glad
delightful.
they are feeling better.
Okay. Well then, I'm going to... And we see the secretary has a little ballot box. So you need to get the scarf.
Is the secretary talking?
No, the secretary you see has sort of moved the ballot box. Sabrina is
Oh.
talking.
Okay.
No worries. So, who's going for the scarf?
Can I start moving over to the rest of the party?
Yeah, absolutely. Gradually.
Shuffling over. Hello. It is good to see all of you again.
Hey, we're thinking how to get your arfsay. Arfsay.
Strange. But yes. If need be, I can just sort of go and take it. Worst case scenario.
Yeah, I feel like. Is there a thermometer or something? Could we like turn the heat up in here?
Worth a shot.
Maybe get him to take it off.
Chance. Could I like gesture for one of the cats to close the window so then all the windows are closed?
Oh, absolutely. So, they are your assets. You ask them to do something, they'll do it. Immediately, the three of them begin making sure the windows are shut. You do feel a slight rise in the temperature. It should be noted that CHEEG you saw before within the kitchen. If there was any way to turn up the heat, it could be stated that going in with the stovetop could help. Just a thought. There is an oven.
Okay.
Okay.
CHEEG, you have plan?
I don't know, we use the oven to heat things up. Let's see.
How do we get sneakily into kitchen?
Well,
And
I
is
think
and
you can just walk in.
SQUO'MO is going to like full turn because you can't see SQUO'MO moving, so it just looks like they're rotating as they slowly turn and point towards DELPHI.
Yeah, how could we sneak into the kitchen? I wonder.
It's a mystery.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Thank
you. Okay.
Would it also not be possible for Miss DELPHI just to grab the scarf?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's more what I could cast
it around-
invisibility. So
with it around his neck, it might be.
Right. I mean, if
Right,
we
be like
get the heat up and then
yeah,
And then
I could go do that. I have invisibility, so
okay.
Okay, hold.
I mean, if anybody had prestidigitation, I think you could just raise his body temperature by standing next to him. But
Yes.
I don't have that.
I have that, but also I suggest not using invisibility. Those freaks could probably see right through it.
They are adapted.
That's not the point of invisibility.
well,
I'm sorry.
They would have to be in the kitchen.
Oh, you meant in kitchen. Oh, you are fine. You can,
There's
yes.
a stove. Where
I thought
where
you
do you
meant,
think the
I thought you
stove
meant,
is?
I thought you meant to invisibility to go grab a scarf.
No.
No, we send DELPHI in for the scarf. We send CHEEG in for the stove.
Makes sense.
Of course. Yes, yes.
Alright, I'll be back.
Cool. CHEEG, you cast invisibility on yourself, and as
I'm
you
not gonna do it right in the middle of the party space. I'm gonna like head back towards the kitchen, and as I'm like walking through the door, I'm gonna cast it.
cool, you can go through the lobby if you'd like. Yeah. Cool. CHEEG, as you're going through, it should be noted that it looks like Livia is heading back to the party. She's been gone for a while. It looks like she's fixing her glasses atop her face, as if she just did her makeup again. Maybe it got messed up. Oh, hi, CHEEG.
What's up?
You didn't, you haven't seen SQUO'MO recently, have you?
Sorry. Let's rewind. Am I supposed to? Is this information I'm at liberty to share?
What? That Chuck fuck is in the building?
Yeah.
I mean, sure. I don't give a shit.
I don't know.
They're gonna walk in and see me anyway. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah, they're in there. I'll point into the room.
Okay. All right. Thank you, CHEEG. She sort of takes a big breath before stepping back in. With that, CHEEG, you are alone and now free to cast your invisibility.
Alright.
All right. As you become invisible and you enter the kitchen, there is a single kobold chef in the room.
Oh no.
Hey, Liz.
Just remembered.
Yeah.
30 passive perception.
Well, it's okay. It's not 30.
Sorry, 31.
Yeah, I thought it was 33.
Oh.
Yeah, that's.
Oh.
It
We
is.
put a level 20 adventurer in the kitchen. I see.
Yeah.
Could I walk up to the door of the kitchen and knock on it real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. You do that. Cool.
Hello?
Hey, I can't roll that. It literally doesn't matter. I can't roll that.
Hey, no, that's real.
Could I knock on the door of the kitchen?
Yeah,
Real quick?
you do. And Pud's gonna walk up to the door and open it.
Hello. I am here to ask a question about some of the cooking you have done. Do you mind coming out to talk to me?
How does Pud respond?
Oh, of course. Which dish do you wish to know about?
And then SQUO'MO would lead Pud out of the kitchen.
Cool.
There is.
Okay.
I have this one dish. It is delectable. I must have your number so I can get the recipe.
And I'll extend my sending stone.
Oh, of course.
This is my Rocky Talkie. Oh, of course. Yes. Let me. Boop. Good. You will hear from me again. Please keep explaining dish.
And then, so I'm gonna try to distract Pud for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. As you distract Pud, you have free reign. If you want to turn up the furnace, if you want to throw more logs and coal, whatever. You are welcome to turn up the heat in whatever way you, our friendly neighborhood artificer, would.
Could I make it so that whatever like fan the kitchen is supposed to be using to like pump heat out into the room, instead of exiting kind of, because I imagine this is like a central furnace system, kind of gets diverted. More of the heat that's supposed to be getting pumped out gets pumped into the room.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love for you to make it can be investigation if that's a higher mod, but it'll be with advantage.
That's such an artificer-ass answer to the question.
It is.
Yeah.
The central heating unit.
Well, my bad for wanting to use my +10 tinkers.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I
Please
didn't-
use your tinker's tool. Go for it. Advantage.
No, in my brain I was just like,
Sorry, my +12 tinkers actually, because I got the +2 tinker tools the last time.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you upgraded.
yeah, go tinker on that furnace.
Yeah. Let's see. That is going to be a 14 plus 12, which is 26.
With a 26, not only are you successful, CHEEG, in pumping the heat into the room, but I'm going to give you one other effect of your choice. What's something else that CHEEG manages to make sure it happens, whether this is with your tools or something creative with your spellcasting?
Imagine that it honestly, I don't know anything else we want, guys. I don't know.
Maybe to make sure this can't be traced back to anybody. This is like just no chance.
Make it look like the central heating system did this naturally, and this is just like this was
Like-
a diversion done through.
It wasn't a
mechanical-
diversion at all. Wait,
It-
no, that's what you mean by diversion. Sorry.
Yes, it divided. It sent the things this way because someone elsewhere in facility pressed the button. Make it seem like it is a fancy system. Pimp
Just
your
gonna-
heating system.
I'm just gonna take the hammer and the tinker tools and just fucking hit the side of a pipe so that it looks dented, like something like a pot maybe fell and hit it or something. And I'm gonna call it a day.
Absolutely. So, because of your extra work, it will take a DC 20 or higher investigation check for whoever's looking in here to figure out that it was, a sabotage. Yeah. Very
I'm
nice.
just not great at investigation. You're safe.
As you're
Don't worry.
sort of getting ready to get out of the room, something seems to flicker out of the corner of your eye, and for a split second, you think someone's crept in and you've been spotted. What you instead see is a broom that's laid out appears to be like it fell over, but it is levitating at least half a foot off the ground. Would you like to yoink the broom of flying that has been left here in the kitchen?
Does it have the chef's name on it?
The chef's name is Pud. It does not have Pud's name on it.
It's going in the bag of holding.
Lovely. All right, Cheek. You take the broom of flying as you are successful in this little kitchen adventure. All right. The rest of you in the room, you are all beginning to sweat, especially DELPHI, who is not well acclimated to the heat.
Loudly going like, "Oh, it's hot in here." Try to fan people off with my wings a little.
If you do that, DELPHI steps directly into the breeze.
Oh yeah, I'll make it go a little harder for you.
Sabrina is staring between DELPHI and Siren as this is happening.
Don't you have the goblet of infinite water?
No, I have a cup that says "Stay hydrated."
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay.
That gives you
That's not
weird
what it-
dreams when you drink out of it.
It's right. You gotta.
This has been a common confusion.
That sounds fun. I want to try that.
You
You
have
have.
at my party.
Yeah.
on, try it again.
We'll
Yeah.
get fucked up tonight as a treat. We'll have an actual party back on the boat.
Mm-hmm. All right, gang.
Oh.
As this is sort of happening, you notice across the room 2 things. One, Cora is beginning to move a little bit more slowly. And notably, the music stops as she sort of steps over to Small Fry, and the 2 of them begin to get up. However, in its place, we see one Elowen Pondwell sit down at the piano and begin to play a piece. The melody is haunting for you, SQUO'MO. Takes you back to the wetlands. It's very old. Notably, across the room, you do notice that Baron Thaddeus Pondwell is taking off his long coat and folding it over his arm. However, the scarf remains. Which does make some amount of sense. This is a formal setting. At least semi-formal. Though the scarf is an unusual choice.
Do you think there is something around his neck he is hiding?
It's not impossible.
We could
Maybe
ask
like
what the
Delta.
importance of the scarf is to him. Maybe he would enlighten us.
Feel free to ask. I will stay here. Also, thank you very much, Chef. I will contact you about other questions I have regarding recipes.
Of course, of course. I have to get back to the kitchen.
Uh,
You can never leave milk on the stove too long.
You hear a call over your walkie-talkie, Pud. Pud! I fucked up the milk! It got me! The milk got me! Ah! And cuts out.
Your friend seems like they are in trouble. Perhaps you should go and rescue them.
They'll be fine.
Do they get hurt by the milk a lot?
Wait, bless.
Gesundheit.
Yeah, I think they developed lactose intolerance recently.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, I
Can
think someone
happen.
cursed them. I might have to uncurse them or something.
Uh-huh.
Pud, you see as Pud takes, Pud goes back into the kitchen, but you watch as he takes the walkie-talkie and just drops it into like one of the open pots, and then just turns it upside down so it just gets muffled, and then just continues going back about whatever he was doing, because Pud can still hear in there, but it's now quieter.
Pud! And it sort of is drowned out over time.
Yeah, and then 15 minutes later, it's gonna be, never mind, I figured it out, it's fine.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm friends with the milk now. Yeah.
You can make friends with milk? You mammals are weird.
You're not also a mammal?
Technically, yes.
So, okay. So which one of you are going? Are you going? Cypher?
I could probably go and ask. Worst case scenario, he does not tell me.
I guess you would be the closest.
I do seem to be in their good graces at the moment. Not sure why. Could have sworn our first meeting went disastrously last time. Oh well.
Gonna walk up to what's his face? Mr. Pondwell.
Yeah.
Make sure to deceive him. Make sure he cannot tell your intentions.
So you're walking up, you notice who's talking. It's Thaddeus, but Andreas. You find the 2 of them laughing, actually, as they're conversating.
Andreas.
Oh,
Mr. Pondwell. Or Lord Pondwell. My apologies for the casualness.
Well, well, technically it's Baron, but I really don't care.
That is more than fine. Yes, I do. So sorry. Just exchanging stories. If you needed to speak to the Baron, I would be more than happy to step aside.
Not at all. I came over here because I hadn't seen you yet tonight. Well, I saw you. I gave you a wave, but that was the
Yes.
extent of it.
I do apologize. I did not want to intrude on your time. I mean, it is it's clear that Liv has been looking forward to spending more of it with you, and I felt as though maybe I had intruded by coming with you to the mountains.
You haven't intruded at all. You were a great help in the mountains.
I do appreciate that.
I'm glad you were there.
I'm glad I was too. I do not doubt that you will be crowned sovereign of this event, but once you are, I do hope that you would still save me a dance, if there's time for such things.
Absolutely. I look forward to it.
Oh,
What stories were you talking about? If you don't mind me butting in, I'm so sorry. If you were having a private conversation, I can go away.
Oh, no. No, it's more than all right. I am. Thaddeus is going to look to Andreas, then to you. Believe it or not, well, we're closer in age than you might think, even if your friend Andreas here is, well, taking a bit better care of himself than I am. Oh, do not say that, please. Let's just say that there have been times when it's been necessary to step out of the wetlands and, well, your friend has been a friend of mine as well.
Oh, so you two know each other and go back quite a ways then?
Only little.
I see.
I'm just going to, Andreas is going to step over a bit. In case I don't see you again before the vote, I just want to give something to you.
Oh.
Yes, going to pause for a moment. And going to hand you an envelope, CYPHER. I look forward to our dance. And Andreas is going to step off.
Holding you to it. I also have something to give you, but after.
He turns, smiling and waving before heading off. You're fond of him, aren't you?
Oh, yes. He's very interesting.
Oh. Fair enough. Forgive me for assuming, but I was under the impression from, well, Elwyn was under the impression that you were perhaps fond of our Livia.
Miss Liv is wonderful. I am fortunate to be so close with her.
Intriguing. And he smiles a bit. No,
How have you been?
Well, I've been busy, I suppose. It's
That does make sense. You are a baron.
Yes, well, Sometimes I wish I was not, but at the end of the day, my time will only last for so long. Look forward to the day that I get to pass that particular title off, if I can.
I'm sure one of your children will happily take up the mantle in your stead. You have raised them well.
My child, you mean?
Yes, my apologies.
I No, it's all right. Sorry.
Your scarf. I don't think I've seen it before.
Oh.
It looks handmade. Did Liv make it for you?
No, and he sort of thumbs over it. Well, it was handmade, but it's also been through quite a few. It used to be a baby blanket, and then it became this scarf, and it's seen quite a bit of wear and tear over the years, but I do my best to keep it in one piece.
One piece?
I see. Is it a important sentimental item? Your own baby blanket?
No, my, when I still had an eldest, it was hers.
I see. So your eldest has passed on.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make it a sad day. Very nice to see you. I know that in the past, maybe it's been unclear how our family feels about you, but I need you to know that you are always respected and always appreciated for looking after Livia.
I'm glad for the warm welcome, and my apologies for trudging up such sad memories for you. I will keep my curiosity in check next time.
It's all right, it's all right. It's funny, I feel like I'm not really supposed to talk about it these days, so it is nice feeling that little bit of ease, I suppose.
Well, sometimes talking about it can definitely help, more so than bottling it up. I'm glad I was able to help, even if it is a little.
Yes. CYPHER.
Yes, SIREN?
I didn't think there would be another Baron of the Hoppian Wetlands for quite some time, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Take good care of Livia, and we'll take care of you, is all I mean to say.
Taking care of Livia is a guarantee, sir.
Thank you. All right, I think I'm going to head toward the drink table. It is getting a little bit hot in here. Take care.
It is quite warm.
Yes.
You take care as well, sir.
Oh, no worries. Maybe I'll open a window. And he heads off.
Well, that was confusing.
You sort of get back with everyone. CHEEG, if you want to reunite with the party, that's totally up to you.
Yes.
For sure. As you are doing your thing, you all get together. Cora is sort of pushed by you folks ever so slightly. Sorry, excuse me.
Apologies, we are in front of the food.
No, it's okay.
CHEEG,
Yes.
I got the info you requested.
Proceed.
So he has a particular sentimental attachment to red item.
You know, I think Cypher starts to speak out loud and then immediately switches to the mind link.
Of course.
Is this linked just to Squo or to all of us?
It's to the party. I think everyone's been caught up to speed.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
So he remembers you.
Not fully. I watched that man's eyes glaze over as he looked upon me at the start.
It seems
is-
he thinks you've passed away.
I don't mind him thinking that.
But I don't know if he is particularly hostile, especially if he is wearing your baby blanket around his neck to a formal event. That is supposed to be a holding on sentiment. No?
Maybe. Can I do an Arcana check? Does there seem to be any sort of magical enchantment on it added after the fact?
Sure. You can roll Arcana.
It's an nat 20.
Hey,
Fuck you. I know that's my baby blanket. I know what's up with it.
No, absolutely. With a natural 20, there is some magic on it. There are enchantments on it, but nothing placed by his magical signature or anyone here. A very old enchantment, but magic that you haven't seen in years. 5, at least. The same magical signature that would mend your toys, would heal scraped knees and elbows, would warm your bowls of soup when you were out playing a bit too long.
When I'm remembering this, could I have specifically the lion open the window? I want to just like have them. I want to like sort of gesture to them to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. You gesture and immediately the window is opened.
Which is the first cold breeze. Hey, respectfully, I'm heading to the ship.
I see.
Someone should go with you.
I want to start by like taking a couple steps, like I'm walking around the place. And then I would like to come by. I want to just grab one end of the scarf. And then I want to run out and jump out the fucking window.
Can I toss you the purple flag on the way out?
I mean, I'll allow it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, okay, cool.
Oh wait, you can say you gave it to me earlier, so it's under my coat.
Cool. Hey, as you grab onto this thing, SQUO'MO Gooman, I am going to need you to make an athletics check. SQUO'MO, in this moment, you don't have to roll with strength.
Could I do something else instead, and you tell me if it works?
Yes.
Could I take one hand and wipe all of my makeup off and just show him my actual face for a second, so then he freezes and then does not get a chance to actually do anything? Because if the fucking mind thing makes him do that every single time, then...
SQUO'MO Gooman.
All I'm saying.
Absolutely. Okay. You are leaping out the window, SQUO'MO. You grab the scarf and you pull it from him. As you wipe this makeup off of your face, you make eye contact for a split second. right here in the Roll20, I need not a charisma check, an intelligence check. This one is going to be a luck check. I need you to roll it.
Oh, sorry. Was it supposed to be a D100?
No, it's a D20. Ten or below would have been the freeze. With a 14, SQUO'MO, you grab the scarf successfully, and you go out the window on the broom of flying. You see him stare after you, SQUO'MO. You're beginning to head in the direction of the ship, I imagine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I will also give the mental command for if any of the cats want to follow me back, they can jump out the window and follow me, but also they could just stay here.
Cool.
And then I'm going to just kind of sprint by. I will grab the last little part of my joint and I'm gonna fucking skedaddle.
Absolutely.
Let's put myself over there for now.
SQUO'MO, you disappear. Was anyone else watching?
I assume that we noticed that SQUO'MO walked off.
I mean, yeah, I assume you guys watched me walk off, then take a full sprint, grab something, and leap out of a window.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure all of you saw that. It's kind of hard not to see it.
I do feel like it's hard not to watch.
As this happens,
Right.
you all look.
Yeah.
And so the rest of you see this. Not SQUO'MO, but the rest of you. You watch as the Baron drops his coat to the ground, stands in the windowsill, and leaps off the balcony.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That's a 30-foot drop in us now. He's fine.
No. Because he doesn't
dead.
drop. He's going to cast Fly. And as he disappears into the night,
SQUO'MO, be careful!
the rest of you are going to hear the clinking of glasses from the secretary. As she has two on hand.
All right, everyone. Submissions to the ballot box. I'm going to read the vote.
Those of you who are here, even with the commotion going on, you've had plenty of time. It's close to midnight. As the clock gets closer and closer, I would like all of you to message me who you voted for. You do get two choices. I mean, that is to say there are three people. You could also write in a name, but you get to vote twice. As we give a few minutes for that, how's everyone doing?
Doing good, doing good.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm having a good time.
I'm not the one that took a nosedive out a window, so.
Real. Okay. So I've got 2 votes so far. I've got 4 votes so far.
Chat, I haven't had a good breakfast sausage in a while, and I long. Someone's gonna make that weird, but I mean it how I said it.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I miss the diners, they don't serve the oh, I can't say this without you guys in the room.
Oh, are we not trustworthy?
Not at all. You guys hang out with me.
I don't know. I think I'm pretty trustworthy.
Yeah, so if I said the sentence, the diners don't make lumpy sausage like they used to, you'd be completely normal about that? Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean perfectly normal?
Mhm. You're just like the rest of us. Don't act like being ace makes you any better.
Listen.
Okay. Okay, oh god. So, I need to count up these votes real quick, but as of right now, I have votes from every member of the party. So thank you all for voting. Okay. As the piano continues, eventually the secretary steps forward.
All right, I do believe that was everyone. I'm going to read everyone that was voted for. Does that sound good? Okay.
As we look around the room, there's a low rumbling coming from the boxes. The secretary begins to pull out each slip of paper and align them into 4 separate piles.
Okay.
Should it be said that you folks let your NPC companions know how you wanted them to vote as well?
I made no statement. I don't want to sway anyone's. I think, Jegg, you have to individually decide what each NPC would vote.
Also, also, Jegg, this is a separate question about the flying thing, but we'll get to it after your thing, actually.
Yeah, absolutely, and I appreciate that. Okay.
The lowest number of votes. 4 votes for Pied. Oh, this is a very tight one. I should not have said that into the mic. Well, I have a problem. Let me just, okay. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. 9, 10, 11.
Say that again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This bitch can't count. Why are you a secretary if you cannot?
Putting my trident through my teeth.
Okay.
think we have our winners. First, would like Livia Pondwell to step up. Livia stands at the back of the room. She moves up, slowly but surely, one step at a time. So she is up on the stage. Livia, do you have anything to say before we crown the other sovereign of the University of Winterspire? Livia is going to hold the microphone close to her mouth. And as she takes a breath, we cut over to the ships. As SQUO'MO, you are flying as quickly as can be on your broom of flying.
I was gonna say,
yes.
Did I watch my dad? Because I'm assuming he jumped out right after me, right?
I think there's a bit of a pause, so you definitely have a lead on him. But yes, not long after.
Well, to be clear, as soon as I started, I did cast haste on myself.
Absolutely. As you cast haste on yourself, doubling your speed on the broom, you are rocketing toward the boat. However, you do recognize, dressed with all of the style of a middle-aged man, but streaking across the night sky like a bullet, in motion, is Baron Thaddeus Pondwell.
Is a fly like way slower than a broom of flying though?
So a broom of flying, and forgive me if I'm mistaken, I was under the impression it only had a fly speed of 20 feet. Is that incorrect? No, I could be wrong.
I see 50.
You said 50? Oh
yeah.
Hey, that's so real, man.
It has a flying speed of 50 feet. It can carry up to 400 pounds, but its flying speed becomes 30 feet while carrying over 200 pounds.
No, you know what? That's real. I think I'm thinking of Ramsey's base speed when I had a broom of flying. His movement, not the... Yeah, that is fair. Okay, then. Fly in D&D 5e allows you to fly 60 feet. So, 60 feet per second. Yeah?
So I'm still ahead of him.
Mm-hmm. Now, I will say, and this is a genuine question, we don't imagine that someone, because the fly speed gives you a flying speed of 60 feet. If someone were dashing, would they not be able to move at 120 feet?
Yeah, but then I'm dashing on the broom.
Which is 50 feet to 100 feet.
Which is 50 to 100, and then haste gives me fucking... my speed is doubled, so then that goes from...
200.
So 200 feet then.
Cool.
And then I can use the extra thing to take an extra dash action, because haste gives you an extra action, right?
I understand. So, and we're going to go the fun way, which gives you 400 instead of the 300, we'll just say. So, you're moving incredibly quickly. He does not have a chance to catch up to you, but that doesn't change the fact that he has the endurance to continue trying. You make it to the boat, but he's still going after you. What are you doing, SQUO'MO?
I want to, as it flies over the boats, I want to drop concentration on on haste, and instead kind of take my hat, but leave my coat, so it's sort of, okay, how do I phrase it? Wait, is that a, because I do have that spell. All right, this is gonna be a bit weird. All right. Could I cast Unseen Servant, because it's not a concentration spell? I want to cast it, and then basically take my coat and put it on them. So then as we're going over the boat, I then drop concentration on haste, cast invisibility, and then drop onto the boat so then I can go sneak off down below, while the Unseen Servant drives the broom and keeps flying forward, doing like a loop around the island.
I want you to choose for me. We can treat this as a deception check, or we can treat it as an arcana check. Deception. Okay, go for it.
18.
With an 18 on your deception check, you watch as the Baron continues flying. It's hopeless, but he does not cease. As you drop down to the boat, what are you doing?
I want to go down to the, I want to go hide, right? And then I'm going to cast Sending, targeting my father. Let me have this to remember my mother. You don't deserve it anyway.
Is that the end of your sending?
Who? Wish you peace. I'm still alive, but don't search for me. And that's it.
Who are you? Please. I don't know what this is, but please. It's all I have left.
Bitch, it's mine. It was mine and it still is mine.
As you are having this conversation, I imagine you're deep beneath the ship, lower decks, right?
Yes, I am going to go into the growing room, and I'm going to go hide basically where Cypher's like little fox bed is. I'm gonna go like sit under the desk down there, and then I have like a fake little phone that I'm screaming into to just do the sending spell.
Lovely.
I'm like holding my hand up like a phone.
Of course. As you're doing this, it's funny, but you almost feel like someone rubbing the top of your head from inside your hat. Hey, it's okay. You're alright, you're safe.
Hey, who the fuck is saying this, by the way?
You look inside the hat.
Yeah.
You look inside the hat, and the room that you find yourself in is maybe a place you'd hide a lot when you were a small child. The servants' quarters of the Pondwell estate. Kneeling on the ground as if consoling a child, we see a woman, a human woman.
Okay, Het, I have to say, that's making a ghost of me and my sibling. They're still alive. I guess that's okay. Making one of my dead mother, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. And then I'm gonna set the hat on the table. We need to have a talk about boundaries.
As you do this, the hat flips over. Baby B, if you do not put your head back in here, right now so I can talk to you. I am not going to make lily pad stew for the next fortnight.
Fortnite? I
Please
feel like
come.
SQUO'MO is like looking and is debating it, but overall is just you're not real. Don't give me false hope like that. Please.
Beatrice. Who else would know exactly what home looks like, top to bottom? Who else would spend every day keeping it looking tip-top for you?
You are saying that you are what? A ghost? A memory?
Baby B, I'm somebody that loves you. And I know a lot's changed, but if you'll still at least give me the time of day, I'd really appreciate it. You'd come have a chat with me.
I thought dead men were supposed to tell no tales. Perchance we can talk. Let me. Fine. I will lend you an ear, and I'll put an ear up to the hat because I don't want to look in. I don't want to look at her face.
A long time ago, somebody took something from you. And I know you've been spending a real long time trying to make something of yourself so you can dim the pain enough that maybe someday it won't matter that you lost it. I'm sorry if you don't give yourself the chance to process that grief. I'm not sure that you will, baby.
I think. Okay. Multiple things. One, you do realize how fucked up this is, right? You are like, I have mourned you. You know that. I have done many a thing. I've mourned. I've cried. I've grieved, both myself and you. I don't know. I love you dearly, but I don't know what you think you're doing here. This is strange.
I know. I know.
What are you? Ghost, a memory? The last little bits of my sanity as they fly away?
Baby, I think we're trapped. I wish. I know you think you got the whole picture, but I'm sorry, Tadpole, you don't. And it's not your fault because somebody tore the page in half. I know you're scared, and I know you're angry, and you have every right to be, but
have the chance to put the pieces back together. But you only got it right here and right now, because something is about to happen. I can feel it in whatever's left of my bones. And those friends you've made since you were that little girl in the wetlands with boots too big for your...
He boots too big for him. Boot too big. Yes, yes.
Your little sisters and...
It's weird how I miss this and at the same time don't.
That's okay.
What about to live?
She's in trouble. Right now. And even if she doesn't know it yet, she's really about to need her sister.
We're going to cut back to the ball. It's at this point that quite a few moments have passed on stage, because as Liv stepped toward the podium, as she took that breath, she never started saying anything. She just started crying. And as you hear it reverberating across the ballroom, her sobs echoing, we hear an uncanny chord come from the piano. And suddenly, the muscles in her face go taut. And as Baroness Elowen Pondwell stares across the room, and as Livia's breath steadies, the secretary pauses and reads.
I think I'm gonna kill her mom.
CYPHER Dreamer?
And as Elowen begins to clap, as do the 7 students, do the other NPCs in the room. Stepping forward, Elowen walks up to the stage.
It is as this takes place that I can't be more proud of my daughter or her partner in all things. But in addition, I am so very grateful for a good friend for whom without none of this could have been possible. The ultimate sponsor of tonight's festivities. Samuel, would you please show yourself?
And as Samuel appears from the tree, he's going to turn across the room, smiling at those of you who remain. He's going to look you in the eyes, Siren. It really is such a pleasure. And I think that's where we're going to take it for this week.
Okay. I'm killing both of those hoes. 2 bullets, 1 gun, quick succession,
Let's
right between the eyebrows.
let's go.
They're going down.
Hey, he had the common courtesy to fucking tattoo a goddamn target on his forehead for you to shoot at.
That's what I'm saying.
True. Hey everybody. This has been Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. I was gonna go around and introduce everybody, but first of all, just hey guys, thanks so much for being here today. I've been real excited for this session. So glad that we got to it this week. And I can't
I'm throwing my drink against his head.
Let's go! Yeah, we're gonna have a good time, everybody.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Guys, this has been Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. Thank you so much for watching. I've been here with Ben as CHEEG.
Ayo.
ALYCIA as CYPHER.
Ayo.
Draw as DELPHI.
Ayo.
BENNI as SIREN.
Hey yo.
And Liz as SQUO'MO Gooman.
Hello.
As well as...
That's right, subvert expectations.
It's been me, your favorite Jegg Minecraft 23. They, she, and happy to be as your DM. That is session 28 of Adventures in the Avaricious Archipelago. But if you want to check out the previous 27, go over to youtube.com/@rockcampaigns. That's where we upload the previous VODs, as well as some really cool videos from my friends Tiefling and, of course, Ari Arson. I just want to remind everyone that so many of our friends made amazing art for today's session. I'd like to take a moment to show some of it off that we didn't necessarily get the chance to before, just because it was completed over the course of tonight's game. So for one over here, we have CYPHER with Livia, produced by the amazing ALYCIA. Oh my gosh, ALYCIA, look! It's them, and they're beautiful.
Ayo.
Everyone, make sure to check out Logical Pine over on Blue Sky if you haven't already. And of course, we have over here Cora, sister to DELPHI, some beautiful art by Draw Moons. She's also known as Draw Creates over on Twitter. If you want to see more of her art, it's really good.
When the fuck do you link my Twitter?
Since
Chat, one day I'll go live again on Twitch.
Yeah, soon. And I should also mention some amazing art of these new NPCs by Tiefling. We have, of course, Baroness over here. We got Eloin Pondwell. We've got Thaddeus. He's the dad guy. And also just going back over some art from before. Once again, BENNI did some pretty amazing art with some great references. BENNI. Nice work. Nice study. The crystals for the earrings, real good stuff.
Thank you.
Of course.
I edited the photo into it.
I love it. Gamer. Yeah?
Not drawing all that shit.
That is so real. Gang, we're going to find someone to raid real quick. Is there anything, though, that you guys had to say before we head off? Because I know it was quite the session today.
What are you doing on the top of the fridge?
Pom.
This house is a fucking nightmare.
Get on the fridge.
Okay, we are going to raid VTuber Mochi.
I locked you out for 5 minutes. 5.
Speaking... Oh, VTuber Mochi's settings do not allow us to raid for this one. Okay, let me see. We can do lol, it's Emerald. I think it's been a long time since we raided them. Alright, there we go. Everybody, feel free to hop on to that. Guys, we'll be back next week, hopefully by 8:30, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Can't wait to see you again as we continue this epic adventure. Goodbye!
Say bye-bye, Pom Pom.
Bye!